sure that we're all the way over. Chapter 40. Okay. Which, by the way, that VOD is probably going to be going out tonight. The Chapter 40 VOD. I'm really behind on getting VODs out, but... let me see. Chapter 40... Okay. You have to figure out who the rest of Marion's squad mates are. I don't know. So much happened in one chapter. I think Artie has future sight. Wait, what do you mean? Why do I have future sight? I don't have future sight. We're just theorizing. We is theorizing. Oh, chapter 40, I would say, actually, you know what? Before we start chapter 40, let me, like, refill my water. Let me, I gotta, like, grab a snack. It's kind of dinner time, bathroom break, all that good stuff. And we'll probably run ads during that time, too. I hope so. Squad implies multiple people already, and I'm assuming they're curious on where she is. Angel's comment? Chapter 42. That was only 39? Yeah, oh, wait, chapter 42. Did I say 42? Oh. I didn't, oh. Oh, I meant to say chapter 40, comma, TOO. Like, not 42. Oh my gosh. I can't with you guys. I know, but I was trying to figure out why I said 42. I was like, did I say 42? And I was like, oh, no. It was actually 42. NIKKE. Chapter 4. I'm gonna put chapter 42 as the file save. Chapter 40. Actually, I'm gonna leave this up. Okay. Let me take a quick break. Let me go grab some like food and water and all of that good stuff. So get your brains ready for chapter 40. We got chapter 40 to talk about. Chapter 40 is gonna be kind of a doozy because that's when I feel like they really dropped some stuff on us for that. So, actually, I feel like I always forget. Hello? Let me bring the fishing up for you guys. Fish? Where's my fish? Fish? These chapters had a lot. I know. They did. I feel like 40 had a lot of just like lore stuff in like the main chapter part of it. But then like also Neon's I felt like had a lot of good stuff too. So okay, there you go. Enjoy your fish. Like I said, I'll be right back. Let me go take care of food and all that good stuff. All right, guys, behave. Okay. We back. How's the fishing been? How's the fishing been? What, Miss Skylar? What'd you do? I took the burb off. Alright, let's close that for now. So my PC doesn't explode. Alright, let's pull up Chapter 40 stuff. Chapter fell while scattering. Don't do that. Where'd my thing go? Did you sizzle up some food? Someone else is sizzling up the food. And it will be delivered here in about 20 minutes if it does the same thing. Sizzle, sizzle! I am not doing the sizzling, but somebody else is. I got curry, donkatsu, chicken, and in Korea they have these really, really delicious like skewers where it's like the rice cake with like hot dog with some sauce on it. Oh, that stuff is I could eat like a million of those. Those things are so freaking good. So I got that, and I got my chicken donkatsu with the curry sauce. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to get that. So yeah, we'll probably have a nice little like food break, or we eat at the same time. Same. Eat the beat the beam. All right. Are we ready for Chapter 40 mind map? Are we ready? Aye, aye, Captain. I can't hear you. All right, Chapter 40. Right off the bat, they kicked it off with some serious lore, talking about the Queen Gene. Queen Gene, and there's a lot that I have to say about the Queen Gene. I think we spent about like 30 minutes talking about the Queen Gene, and what my interpretation of it was. There were a lot of other interpretations that I didn't even think about, but we got a lot. But hi, how you doing? Welcome in. The Queen's jeans. She's got the nice Levi jeans. Da, da, da. Okay. The first thing, following up with Chapter 39. 39 talked about Eden's spear. So let me just draw that again. The Eden spear. Ping, ping. Just like this big energy wave of just... Here. Just crushing down right in front of them. And I'm going to put... Eden spear. Now, the thing is that, like, Nayuta seemed very familiar with this. She even was like, they use Eden spear when they have a target in mind. And it was like, oh, okay. So they clearly were shooting at something. I will say target. Unknown. I don't like how off-center that is. Unknown. Right there. So we started healing abnormally after last game. I didn't keep track when we started the super healing. We'll have to do some digging on that, because I actually don't remember exactly when that started happening. Okay, so I recommend commander. Okay, Nayuta. Okay, this is when Robbie was pressing Nayuta about like the commander. Okay, hold on. Pause. A special gene doth courses through thy body. Now, I really want to draw just like Levi genes though. It's not ever active. It only awakens upon certain conditions. And as we were finding out, Hold on, where'd it go? Where is it? A gene is your body is imbued with latent abilities fashioned for a singular purpose. So it's like she's very, very like cryptic with this. Okay, so we'll say commander here. Commander with the good hair. He's got the good genes. He's got like the Capri genes. There you go. So he's got the good genes. And Nayuta, let's draw her real quick. Okay, this is a little too big at the moment. Hold on. Okay. There we go. I can use the bar, finally. Okay, so, Nayuta basically said that you got 2 of them. Yeah, 2 genes. One is for regeneration. I'm gonna draw a plus in this one. And then the other one is Vapaus. I'll put a V in that one. So. Been granted 2 main powers, which have coursed through thy blood. It beareth the name of Vapaus. Vapaus ought to be an ability bestowed by birth. Awakening without any conditions. Yet the art to infuse Vapaus into the blood has been long since established. As for the other ability, wait, so the art to infuse Vapaus into the blood. Wait, so Vapaus is supposed to be an ability bestowed by birth, awakening without any conditions, yet the art to infuse Vapaus into the blood was long since established. So we don't actually know. Or could that mean that we were infused with Vapaus at birth? Or maybe when we were getting, or no, see, now I don't know. Because she's basically saying that there are 2 ways of being able to acquire Vapaus. One is by birth and one is infusion. So, are people born with it? Vapaus ought to be an ability bestowed by birth, yet the art to infuse Vapaus into the blood was long since established. Possibly, maybe that's why we were sick in the first place. We're test tube babies. We're assuming that we are based off of Mana's event, but we actually don't really know. Like, we don't know if we were like human that got tested on, or if we were grown in a lab. Like, we don't actually know. We just know that we've had something done. But whether or not we were infused with Vapaus or we were born with it. Maybe we were sick a lot when we were younger because our body was getting used to the Vapaus. Okay, so you think that we had gone the infusion route with Vapaus. And that's why Nayuda asked me before, was like, were you sick a lot? Because if you were born with it, I'm assuming you wouldn't be sick, right? Because your body naturally started off with Vapaus. But if you're infused with it and you're a carrier of it, I could see yourself getting sick. I think in the introduction of the Queen Gene saved the commander from being sick. It's really some insane rapture human conspiracy going on. Is the war even real? That's a deep question. That's a deep question. Okay, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Vapaus? You can be born with it, or you can be infused with it. Okay. Yeah, probably certain individuals, probably a deep question, had it, but were harvested to extinction, and all that was left was to infuse it into possible candidates. Okay, okay. I think of it as introducing supercharged white blood cells into the immune system to fight internal infection. Hold on. There exists called the Queen Gene. But the introduction of the Queen Gene saving the commander from being sick. But then who would have introduced the Queen Gene to him? Because the Vapaus, the genes that he has, they're not the Queen genes. From my understanding of the two genes that he has, they're not the Queen genes. It's only the genes that interact with it. Out there, we were made into hoping we would be born with Vapaus, but weren't, so they eventually infused it into us. I mean, I could see that happening. Probably testy baby. Commander being sick is likely because of the Vapaus. There's room to speculate that the commander had no parents and was bedridden for his entire childhood like Proppy. Either humans and raptures are messing with the other, or a third party is messing with them. So he has the consort gene. I'm guessing the Queen Gene is something that makes the testy babies compatible with Vapaus, so many experience on the commander early. Comes together with the transfusion with the commander and the little girl. And but that begs the question of if that happened to him at such a young age, why did it take so long for his regenerative ability to start kicking in? Because if he came in contact, right, and we keep having that flashback of the girl in the hospital, if that supposedly is supposed to be someone with the Queen Gene, why did it take so long? Why did it take so long for him to start his regenerative ability? Where does this little girl come from into play? I'm missing something. There was a flashback when we were in the hospital. I forget what chapter it was. But there was the flashback of the little girl that we met in the hospital. And a lot of speculations of like who that girl was. The girl could be another Vapaus carrier for all we know. True! That's why we have no idea. We have no idea who this chick is. Chapter 4 and 6. Didn't I just say that Queen Gene has to activate for the abilities to manifest? Yeah, hold on. I have it. Okay, in some among the mighty raptures and heretics, the Queen Gene doth awaken. Simply put, it might be regarded as the qualification one must bear to become the Rapture Queen. Oh, where's the line? Okay, the regenerative power is bound in tandem with the Queen Gene. When one awakens, so does the other. So does the other. So yeah, it says when one awakens. So whether it's the regenerative power or when the Queen Gene or yeah, so it's like one or the other. Commander is a late bloomer, and Marion wasn't corrupted and chosen as queen yet. That was my question when we did this chapter. My question was, when did we start to notice when we were starting to heal a lot faster, right? It started with we were in the hospital for like a week. Then it turned into days. Then it turned into like 1 day. Then it started turning into where we were just healing within a couple of hours. And then it turned into instant. So there was a time period of when even other people started to notice that we were healing a lot faster than normal. Don't know my timeline, but it was around chapter 6 or 7 and the other chapter 13 with Marion stabbing us. Commander already had her gender power before, but picked up after Marion's thing. What Marion's thing? You gotta be a little bit more specific. A lot of things happened with Marion. He got stabbed and he healed fully in 3 days. Which stabbing, though? He got stabbed a lot in the stomach. That thing. Well, which thing? Which stabbing? How many times? Which time? Chapter 13 and 14, since we got impaled by Marion, which would have been fatal. That's when Marion's fighting, at Crown's Kingdom, probably. Then we don't know the MMR event happens in this timeline, makes all this also hard, yeah. This was after we revived Cindy. He healed in 3 days. Second affection. Okay. When did we say the timeline was for second affection? Second affection was what? 14? No. Second affection? First affection was... Wait, when was the timeline for second affection? It was around the Ark invasion. Post 14. Ark invasion was like 24. Presuming Marion's awakening was supercharged our gene. She's the only frame of reference, but Shifter can pull another queen candidate out of their butt. Yeah, 14. Okay, from chapter 0, they talked about how he should have died in the crash, but somehow survived. Right. So, like, that's why I'm almost curious if Marion, quote unquote, surviving, right? Because she technically, like, didn't die after, like, chapter 0. If there was some sort of small activation there and her then like fully becoming like a heretic later on, and then after the Last Kingdom in the hard mode where it's straight up just is like freaking people calling her my queen and stuff like that, like that's what I'm trying to figure out with this timeline, with this whole, is it Marion or is it the queen that the 4 beasts are trying to create? We don't know how long they've been trying to grow their own queen. We don't know when this is all started. So technically there could be 2 queens. Right? There could be Marion and there could be the 4 beast queen. we don't know when the Four Beast Queen was starting to get quote unquote built, right? When she probably could have been activated. We have no idea. Snow White gave Crown a bullet in case Marion starts evolving, but at the end of second affection, Crown let Marion evolve and didn't use it. Still very much thinking that Chatterbox works with the Four Beasts and Marion is their queen. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Second affection happens after we give Marion to the aunties, which should be after chapter 14. That's what I thought. Now you just said something about the commander or the person who is supposed to meet the queen has to... for all that healing will kick in or something like that. Hold on, I'm reading. It just says they are bound in tandem. When one awakens, so does the other. So, like... what? Hold on. My best conjecture is that this power was bestowed upon him for a purpose yet to be fulfilled alongside the queen. That line almost seems like this is all being planned. Like, it's... alongside the queen? Hi, Shafter! I don't think Moderni has anything to do with the abilities going active. I think it's the queen that was active during chapter 0. However, I think the commander's goal becoming... wait, queen that was active during chapter 0? What? Wait, which queen? Notice that the first queen died somehow. We have no idea how or when. Yeah, Nayuta also confirmed that the queen was dead too. Too many playboys got plans for us, aren't telling us what they are. It'd be nice to not be a pawn. It's like he's being kept alive, yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Gizmo, welcome in! It's meant to keep you alive, which would hint to him being kept alive by the Queen Gene to ensure that they meet. Like, that's what I mean, which is so sus because it's like... it's almost like an experimentation that's coming out of the Ark, possibly the central government's doing, is working in tandem with the Rapture Queen, or just Raptures or Heretics or something, in order for them to work together. Wasn't our first injury technically when Marion had to shock us back to life? Then Chatterbox broke our fingies, then busted leg happened all before being stabbed or shot. I mean, technically our first injury was when we crashed in chapter 0. I guess. And I mean, I don't know what kind of injuries we sustained, but we shouldn't have fucking survived. I thought NIKKE endgame baddies will be central government. Now I have no idea. Like, I have no idea anymore. Okay, wait, hold on. Before we go to, okay. Vapaus talked about how you can be born with it or you can be infused with it. Then they're talking about the Queen Gene. Da, da, da. Queen Gene. Plus, I don't know, plus the regenerative power that we have, equals, activation? I guess we would do that. Let's see. I'll put Queen Gene. They said is Mighty Raptures and Heretics. So... Hello. I wanted a different color. Mighty Raptures and Heretics are the ones among the Mighty Raptures and Heretics. The Queen Gene doth awaken. Okay, so that's kind of like a, I guess, like a requirement. That's kind of like a requirement, I guess. Does it mean that MMR is looking for ways to make heretics and humanity live together? I don't know. Or maybe they're just trying to have a permanent all-out war. I don't know. Did you do the hard end for the absolute? No, we're doing that tomorrow. I gotta do part 2 and I have to do the hard mode. I think perhaps the Raptor Queen during chapter 0 was tied to the commander then. She was killed, leaving a power vacuum. Then Modernia became queen. And with the commander's goal to become stronger to protect... Wait, hold on. Raptor Queen during chapter 2 was tied to the commander. Passion over that goal, what happened to Marion in Last Kingdom. But my thing is like, I thought... So are we assuming that for the Queen Gene and the regenerative power to activate, they have to be in proximity of each other? Or it's just that, like, Commander took a hit, he took an arrow to the knee, and then it started activating his regenerative abilities, and then boom, someone that has the Queen Gene also gets activated from long distance. Like, because I feel like it would make more sense if it got activated, but they weren't in close proximity. Because if you think about what Liberalio said, Liberalio is just like, or what Nayuta said, Liberalio has killed multiple queens. The Wi-Fi genes. Like how Slayer, the Buffy universe was transferred to the one girl to the next. That's assuming that there's a queen alive at the time of chapter 0, since Chatterbox was working with NIKKE to get NIKKE's. I don't think that's possible. But like, remember what Nayuta said, right? There have been multiple queens and queen genes that have been activated over time. And so there's a possibility that there could have been a queen alive, could have died, Liberalio could have killed it, another queen got activated, could have died, got activated again, could have died. Like, because if you think about it, the common denominator is this being active. And so anyone that has this could be activated because of this. But at the same time, I don't know if it's a proximity thing or if it's like you just get activated. I assume Commander's Queen Gene was activated when Marion took on that new form in Last Kingdom. But didn't he start his regenerative ability way before Last Kingdom though? Like, didn't he start healing faster than normal before Last Kingdom? So then, if that was the case, then that wouldn't really fit the timeline. You saying that every time we get fucked up, a new queen potential is born? Not so much that when we get fucked up, it's just the fact that this is even activated. The fact that it is alive, and we are not dead. It wasn't as fast, which is fine. It doesn't have to be super fast, right? Regenerative ability, whether it takes, like I said, it went from like a week to a couple days to like a couple of hours, and then now it was like instantaneous. He always had some sort of healing, but his healing is getting better. Right, because I'm wondering if it's getting better because of, not because it was activated. I'm wondering because, okay, so in line what you said about the queen was activated with Marion, replace activated with got better. Because I want to say that it was activated earlier, but it got better when Marion's Queen Gene awoken. If that makes any sense. But hold on, let me draw. Let me see. I'm gonna try to draw this plus and then I'm going to do Queen Gene. This is gonna be like proximity based. Things is all starting taking place the second we open up the game. The commander getting sent out on should have got taken out by Marion. I think that you just said the region ability was something that came about later in life but gets better when the Queen Gene is activated. Let's see where did she. There exists a thing called the Queen Gene. Simply put, it may be regarded as the qualification one must bear to become the Rapture Queen. Okay, yeah, I mean, we got that, but... Yeah, Chatterbox called him a Journey of Queen in Chapter 6, so her Queen Gene could have been awakened in a sense earlier than we think. Did he call her a queen, though? I thought he called her queen at the end of Last Kingdom. It's possible, as a basic super soldier, he had better strength and healing. It could be that the activation of the Queen Gene made that exponential. Activation could also mean the start of accelerated regen above his default regen growth. The term activation, I don't really see that as the start of the accelerated portion of it. When I think of activation, I think of like it is turning on for the first time type thing. Because I feel like that can get a little muddy if you say that like the activation for when it started to accelerate. But I can see why I can see why people would think that though. I wonder if the thing we're supposed to do with the queen would require us to endure an insane amount of pain. That's another thing too. Yeah, I mean, I feel like being stabbed in the stomach is an extreme amount of pain. Chatterbox called Marion Queen in the early chapters when he was getting his ass kicked. The Marion descended to her and Megan saved him. Did he? Did he actually say that? Hold on. Now wait! Hold on. Because I feel like I just rewatched Chapter 6 cutscenes and Modernia is not in any of them. Okay, so then it's not Chapter 6. Modernia. Because I feel like I would have put that Chapter 6 Pilgrim B cutscene. Oh, hold on. I should probably turn on the voices too. Turn on the voices in my head. Yeah, we thought he was simping, but man, we were wrong. Okay. Wait, but it says chapter 6 Pilgrim B? Cause let me just look. Let me chapter C. Pilgrim B. Let's just take a look. Let's take a look at both. We'll take a look at both.
Enemy neutralized. Human.
Oh, I just freaking. Okay.
I have to have a word with my friend over here. Are you begging? Spare me your.
Please. My queen.
Hmm.
How pitiful you are, Chatterbox. Don't worry, I'll save you.
Hold on, I'm looking at my mind map and I'm trying to see if we even mentioned putting Queen in there, which I don't think we did. Ah, we have not. I mean, we have the introduction of Modernia as being a heretic, but we didn't. Honestly, I think you were right. I thought we were probably just thought he was just simping. And we didn't really think about the words he was saying. So Chatterbox definitely knows something. Yeah, we didn't see much at the time. Yeah, at this point, whenever someone makes out-of-pocket comment in NIKKE, we have to write... Dude, we have to. We have to write everything down. Someone said potatoes? Write that down. Write that down. It's important for later on, I promise. Yeah, I don't have Queen being mentioned anywhere in the mind map. Let me play the game. Is he calling her Queen because he knows, or asking the Queen to spare him by not having Modernia kill him? That's true. That is true. It could be one or the other. Also in a chapter, before his Chatterbox asks if you were a sick child. That we have in... I think we have that in the Commander's lore. Where is my Commander's lore? Uh-oh. Oh, Commander's lore. So yeah, we were saying that, like, he's asking a lot of questions. That's why we were saying that Chatterbox was possibly a failed experiment, number 1 through 6, because he was asking a lot of questions about things like being sick, the way that he physically looks, right?
Are you the one?
It's you, a traitor who...
The fact that he can talk.
Modernia will do.
I'm in luck. I've gotten...
But
Show me Chatterbox!
You will...
Out of my way!
No! Okay.
Enemy neutral.
Like, look at him. He's very, like... He's got sinewy muscles, which I know some raptors do, but that was a whole nother theory that we went with last week. But the fact that he can talk very well, he's got freaking muscles as if he was, like, possibly human at one point, right? The fact that he knows things about the commander being sick. At one point, they had talked about how some of these failed experiments technically were escapees. So, like, there are things that kind of point in that direction. He knows about the test subjects and he knows about the queens. Yeah, if you want to see a media cutscene in the same chapter, it's like a medical thing where a condition where degradation is already in process but manifests faster during adolescence. Someone made a post with a connection between the child and Commander's dream standing pose with how Suyen's standing pose is with how Commander has grown in MMR. Ooh. There's something that Snow knows about him and nobody else does. Also, Chatterbox is telling Nyaloster that the Commander has a special gift black box for her inside the Commander. Bipedal, communicates, intelligent, humanoid, kind of speaks for itself. Yeah, that's why we threw him in the Commander lore, because we were like, you have to. Like, you have to be a part of it. Okay. How about to totally fit in Resident Evil? He looks like a tyrant. True, he does. Okay, so let me bring back oh my gosh. Okay, so
Connection complete! Boom, boom, boom!
Put that in mute real quick. A Twitch streamer that says NIKKE lore in a simple and easy to understand way. Are you sure about that? I don't know if this is a simple and easy way for people to understand lore. But Killer Donut, welcome in, welcome in. I mean, if you like pictures though, then yes, you've come to the right place. Yes, I need pictures, I need images in order for me to understand lore. So yeah, if this is what you're looking for, you definitely come to the right place. The Chatterbox being one of the test subject theory is nice, but it also feels so obvious that I kind of hope it isn't true in the slightest. Here's my thing though. I think they want us to connect the dots in that to be like a, aha, I got it, but Shift Up is gonna flip the script on us. Because I genuinely think that, like other people have mentioned before, he knows something about the Gene Queens and he knows something about things that happened within MMR. But what that is and how deep he is into the deep mention. How deep he is into that type of stuff, we have no idea. We genuinely have no idea. Yeah, Chatterbox is a deep experiment and they're trying to create new evolutions of raptors. I'm sure that the aha, I got it moment already, but now I'm overcooking stuff. Look, sometimes we gotta overcook. Sometimes we gotta take it that far. Okay. We gotta circle back. We gotta circle back real quick. Okay, so the Queen Gene gets activated with the regenerative power. But the Queen Gene, Nayuta says, comes from Mighty Raptures and from Heretics. Our question was whether or not it's a proximity-based thing, whether they need to be really, really close to interact, or if they can be far away and they can use like freaking Bluetooth signal and it gets activated in that sense. That part we don't really know. Now, in regards to the Queen Gene, we have some possible candidates. So we could say maybe like Modernia, or we could have Egg, which is 4 beasts. Now, the biggest thing that we were going off on was like this whole timeline. This whole timeline of stuff is like, it literally could be anything though. Fun fact, it is actually understanding even though it looks graphically a chaos. I'm glad. I feel Chatterbox was a captive by BTC MMR in the past and escaped and learned that when he was a captive, or Shutterhead is Oswald. Ooh, no. Imagine Chatterbox is an experiment from Eden made by Cecil and he learned all of this stuff from her before running away. Do you think Eden knows about this? Now, okay, I would say Eden probably knows about Vapaus, of course. Well, hold on. No, would Eden actually know about all this stuff? Would they know about Queen Genes? Cecil might. She is really smart. If it's the remote, but the commander has that 500 ping Wi-Fi. Didn't they say they'll drop a NIKKE timeline? Yes and no. The NIKKE timeline is only the order of events that you should do. So like, if people are asking what event they should do in order, it's like, do you start with Overzone? Do you start with Red Ash? Like, they are putting a chronological list timeline for events, not for these little things. This is why I want them to actually put out a timeline that's very specific in a sense, so that we can get a better understanding of when these things happen. But it's gonna be a timeline of just the order, not even a timeline, it's just gonna be an order of what events you should do first. I don't think Eden isn't old enough to know all of this. Probably not entirely. All we can guess is that they know as much as we do. Cecil seems like a former MMR researcher. She kind of gives that. Yeah, she kind of gives that. 20-year NIKKE timeline. I'm waiting for the timeline as well so I can decide whether to continue my timeline project or not. If Chatterbox is a Gen 1 Rapture, it's possible that he's a prototype for modern-day predators. Special Rapture, captured and modified to see how they evolve through consumption, similar to Whaley and Predator. You need the crazy person wall. Oh yeah. The one from Always Sunny. Wait, I'm looking, hold on. It does not say anything about Cecil being related to MMR. But the thing that's a little interesting though is that like when she took the blood from the commander, she said that he has a special blood type that is a valuable resource in the war against the Raptures. So she like kinda has some knowledge about it. Where she got that knowledge from, I don't know. This only critique the art technology for being so far behind. Dorothy confirmed it when she was inside the Ark and Foley was giving her a tour? Dorothy confirmed it? Ah! Dorothy mentioned in passing when she visited the Ark and was escorted by Foley and Miranda in chapter 24. We haven't done mind maps for 20s yet. Ugh! We need to catch up. We gotta catch up. The last mind map that we stopped at chapter-wise was at 10. And now we jumped to 39 and 40. Alright, I was gone for a bit. I got some lunch. Lunch? It's 8 o'clock! Guess what Cecil was talking about Vapaus. Maybe she knew about the Queen Gene as well. Oh my god, so now Eden knows! Eden knows! They have to, because if she knows about Vapaus, and knowing that Vapaus is something that is used against Raptures, like, she has to know. Cecil knew how to make the bullet that could possibly because they raided the research lab where Commander were looking for Vapaus. We having lunch? Ooh, actually, speaking of, I gotta check my food. Ah, food is here. We having dinner now. The commander in the counters knows everything. Hell, even Maxwell said, those in the know. Let's just say Cecil knows. Did she tell Johan that we know of? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. You probably only know surface level stuff though, at least they're perfected the transmutation of Vapaus. I'm curious if they know about the Queen Gene though. I'm wondering if they only know like the one-sided part of it. Bro, how big is this freaking... Oh my god! This freaking Donkatsu is bigger than my face! Oh, but it smells wonderful. Oh my gosh. Holy crap, that's huge! Share plus. Then the thing next to Nayuta is jeans. Oh, this smells so good. Right. How do I do this? Do I want to drizzle it? Do I want to... Where's our sharing is caring? We are sharing! We're sharing knowledge about the mind map. We are enlightening ourselves to the knowledge and sharing. Oh, that's miso soup too? What the heck? Ooh. Oh, that's good. I can taste a little like fish cake in there too. Okay, this place is already doing me good. All right, all right. I was gonna have something. It's just how are you, by the way? I'm good. How are you doing, Heavenly? Okay. I don't even know how we can continue on with 40. There's so many like theories about 40 that just like there's so many. So many questions and answers. No. When we first meet Liberalia, Johan told us not to get engaged. What if he was trying to protect us so we would talk about Marion, or so Liberalia wouldn't find out we have the consort gene? They leave us on chapter 40 with so much cliffhangers. I know. But that's a great thing though, is that we can have these discussions and these theories. Egg. Okay. Oh yeah, Commander falling for 3 months too. That's insane. But then... That kind of reminds me of what the discussion that we talked about too. Remember when we looked at Marion's outfit? The thing that she transformed into, and it said dark matter on her freaking chest? Or on her outfit? Remember when we talked about that? During that activation when she got turned into the freaking queen thing? Remember Red Shoes? Where did she get the corruption if she was always training? How did the raptors attack so fast? Wasn't she making that like before? Like when she was a scientist? I thought they already told us how she was doing it. Soda City Comic Con this weekend. Yeah. She did a lot of her research for the corruption stuff when she was still human. That's where she had all of the time. The commander is getting isekai to the Evangelion realm, and they made 2 collabs. I hope not. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of those collabs at all. And that would be a huge disappointment if they did do that. She carried on as a NIKKE, but she also spent all her day training and testing with Abe. Makes me think she had help. I mean, I'm sure she did, but she did all of her research and stuff before she became a NIKKE. Like, before she had to do any of her training, before she did any of that stuff. It was basically all in reserve, and all she needed to do was just use it at that point. Oh, they didn't give me a knife, though. How am I supposed to eat this donkatsu with all of the freaking... all of the chimkin? NIKKE needs to slow down, please. Free-to-play players are crying. Oh, no. Just don't have a rerun of the Chainsaw Man either. I heard a dumpster fire of Dog Eat. It was based off of the reviews. It was their first time doing it. I try to give them the oh, they gave me 2 pieces. Is this supposed to be for like 4 people? Wait, how much chicken is in here? There's a whole nother donkatsu at the bottom of this. Wait, there's 2! Holy crap! There's 2 pieces of chimkin! Oh my gosh. Dude, I don't know how I'm gonna eat all of this. I might have to save some for later. Holy crap. That's good sauce though. Was that good or bad? I just wasn't expecting it. I just wasn't expecting that much freaking katsu. Because had I known, I wouldn't have gotten the skewers too. I already crushed the skewers. Can I have some? Of course. They really sizzled up. I could go for some curry katsudon right now. I had a Korean barbecue craving last night, but Empty Wallet said no. Okay. Relevant for a purpose. Okay, here, wait. This line right here. My best conjecture is that this power was bestowed upon him for a purpose yet to be fulfilled alongside the queen. So, we have the Queen Gene, and then I'm gonna use the brown one. And then we're gonna say the Commander Gene, or the Consort Gene, whatever you guys say. Bestowed on him for a purpose yet to be fulfilled alongside the queen. So what is my purpose? What is the purpose? But that's what it seems like. It doesn't seem like that they're supposed to be enemies. It almost seems like they are supposed to have their own type of fusion in order for something to happen. And remember when Liberalio was straight up like, I need the queens to die because it's an RNG of what could happen to the raptures when a new queen happens, right? I'm wondering if someone is trying to harness that power. They are trying to take advantage of a new queen getting activated. Wait. Modernia, Marion was inserted with corruption before she went out on her mission. Turned into a heretic. What if that was their plan all along? What if the plan was coming from like internally inside like MMR or the central government? They are trying to activate their own queen. And knowing that the commander has the consort gene, they're trying to harness whatever is going to happen between the two. And then they could probably harness Modernia and then use her then to control the raptures. Keep in mind the commander was sent out as a complete rookie. But the thing is that like, I think that's why there were so many experiments though, right? He just happened to be the one experiment that succeeded. Because I guarantee you there was probably a lineup of people that were next in line to use the commander gene. You're saying that Enoch corrupting Marion was planned instead of random like the deal with Chatterbox? Does the deal with Enoch and Chatterbox to send NIKKE is corrupted to the surface including Marion? Yes, it was part of the deal. But I'm wondering if there's some hidden thing because this power was bestowed upon him for a purpose yet to be fulfilled alongside a queen. What better way, instead of having a variable, what better way than to just send out someone that could have a queen gene? So maybe in a way Chatterbox has some sort of deeper thing behind this. The deal allowed Enoch to not worry about the Ark getting attacked by raptors. Chatterbox gets a supply of NIKKEs to see if any of them can become a queen. Dude, it makes so much sense. It makes sense. Why not have your own supply with a deal that you made with someone that can make these types of deals? And then on top of that, you have your own experiments from MMR that can get infused with Vapaus, that can get infused with the consort gene. And basically you're just trying to create your own queen so that you can control the raptors. So sending out corrupted NIKKEs in the hopes they turn into a heretic with the queen gene because Nayuta said some raptors and heretics awaken from the gene? Yup. That's what we're saying, yeah. And was the Modernia weird by heretic standards? Individually said she wasn't able to censor in the heretic network. It was because of the dark matter, which is what we had talked about at the end of Last Kingdom when she transformed into her gotcha skin. That's her dark matter like uniform. Isn't there also a wellspring of dark matter near the ark that Levi fell into, becoming a heretic? It was never explained who created dark matter or for what purpose. That was another thing that we left on the major story arcs, getting freaking this thing here. Dark matter. We don't really know much about dark matter, except that some people have interacted with it already. You know, is that Marion compatible with the Queen Gene, or did she get it when she became Modernia? I think she already had it. It got... I want to say that she already got it, but then when she became a heretic, it was easier for her to activate it. I completely missed the dark matter link with Modernia. Yeah, it's on her uniform. It's she has dark matter written. She has a dark matter thing written on her sleeve, like on one part of her sleeve, but then also on her chest. There's like a saying that's on there. Dude, this is like a conspiracy theory now. I like how this is changing into a conspiracy theory about dealings with NIKKE and Chatterbox and making their own queen. Conspiracy? I'm gonna put freaking NIKKE plus NIKKE plus Modernia, and then wait, NIKKE plus Modernia. And then we get Chatterbox. Make a queen rapture. A rapture queen. Oh, where's my brush? Marion has the Queen Gene after she turns into Modernia because she's a heretic. The gene awakens after she turns into her dark matter form. There's something about Marion in Chapter 0 outfit and Rappi's Red Hood starter outfit. They're wearing similar tops and ties with some differences. I wonder if that was deliberate. I don't know. Maybe Chatterbox improved upon Red Shoe's code and improved it even more. Possibility. Possibly.
You better recognize they don't give a care about the city of life before the blind. You better hide. 누군가 접근하시 to the broken heart. Neon sign, 눈물이 fine, 눈무력화. 진리에 닿을 때까지 I just wanna be conscious of myself and I'm honest. 내가 죽으면 profit, the first step it is hardest. Be patient, it's the process. Electronic, I'm chronic, obsessed with the logic, I'm parties.
나게 우리 모두 한치 앞을 볼 수 없기에 앞으로 쭉 걸어야만 해.
Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna put that conspiracy up there as something that we kind of like talked about. Is that NIKKE, Modernia, Chatterbox were all in cahoots to possibly make their own queen in order to command all of the raptures. Now knowing that that's what Liberalio said. Liberalio was like, we gotta freaking kill these queens because we don't know the RNG of what's gonna happen to these raptures when, you know, there's a queen that's activated, or a queen that becomes fully reinstated. Multiple queens can explain why there's so many raptors acting different. Former raptors, current queen, what remained after Cindy exploded space. Reptilian, more Pacific. Well, the reason for reptilians, though, he had his reason. It's mostly because of Mother Whale. Because remember, he talked about how there's still a hierarchy, right? And Mother Whale, being like higher up on the totem pole, is able to pacify raptors that are smaller than it. But if a queen were to awaken, right, and were to take over like Mother Whale or Whaley, that would possibly happen. But because there isn't one, that's why Reptilian is so successful in being able to pacify and change their outlook. The Vapaus Queen may explain why Whaley started heading to their own arc. Did it actually say why they were heading towards that, or I thought... Was that not something that, like, Leviathan was like, hey, we're gonna go here? But, like, Reptilian. Didn't say exactly, probably just coincidence that they're heading that direction, but possibly. Okay. I think it's just coincidence. We'll find out. We'll find out. For hi Vipey, how you doing? Commander wanted to contact Eden, but I don't know if that was the reason coincidence they went that way. See, I need a map of the surface too, because I feel like with Eden Spear, you don't have to be near Eden to use Eden Spear. Eden Spear looked like that thing came from space. And that's like a satellite freaking coming down and nuking on something. I don't think we have to be near Eden in order for Eden Spear to do anything. Did Four Beasts actually create a queen, or is Liberalia just trying to stop them? We were told because Ziz opened her mouth and says, how did you know about the queen? And the reason why she can't sense it is because of the dark matter. October needs to get here ASAP. I want answers. The Eden Spear looked like a damn... It looked bigger than that. I have my suspicions that Marion is their queen. I thought they said that they were trying to grow their queen. Did they not say that, or am I just like making that up? I feel like I'm making that up. I thought they were in the process of growing their queen like they were with the eggs. God. I'm dropping everything. I can hear people typing away. I'm just waiting for the wall of text. They're trying to make a queen supposedly from Ropping Commander's deduction, but not specifically stated. You know that Levi was growing stuff, but we said about a queen, just experiments? Okay. They thought they were in the process. No research for the eggs were done with a long time. We haven't seen how heretics are created. It's possible that dark matter is the only way, or a very easy way to make a queen, and others are using it. If a heretic was made using dark matter, don't you think that there would also be other traces of dark matter on the heretics? Or like for like Indivilia, or like Nihilistar, or heck, even like Liberalio? I was also wondering whether we saw Eden's spear from afar or the beam was actually went past us. Nah, that thing looked like it went like right past us. You know, pause. We were assuming that the Eden spear was shooting at Liberalia, but what if they were also shooting at Gluttony too? Because you know he's a freaking big boy. I thought they were trying to kill Whaley. What? Oh, you thought they were shooting at Whaley? I didn't say every green heretic was created dark matter. It says an option and maybe an easy option. It could depend on the generation of heretic. Didn't I you to say the target was past the heavens? She didn't know who they were firing at. She said that it like came from the heavens. Beggar to talk and also said that she may lie and the commander was fine with it. Marion could very well be their queen. Assuming Eden's spear can rotate 360 and go fully at 180, then maybe. Maybe Gluttony would be in that fire direction, though he can't be in the air, right? It doesn't have to be in the air. You could use it to shoot things on the ground. That's it. The Eden spear doesn't have to be an aerial thing. Like when you shoot things like from like satellites and stuff, like it can go down to ground signal units too. Like it goes down to the ground. If it was coming from the sky, right? That's the thing. If it was coming from the sky, or if it was actually being shot by Eden, right? It doesn't have to be an aerial thing. From the start, it was made for that purpose. Eden can also function as a weapon. Maybe it was firing at the Ark. Maybe the Ark going to attack Eden. Based off the Eden side quest, I assume it was from the ground, but we need more information on it. Right, like when you say that you're going to shoot things, right? It can come from a specific place, right? Like Eden. Or Eden could be a means of just managing the weapon too. That which lies beyond the heavens. I see Soul. You made macaroni for the first time. Nice. But if it's about the heavens, basically all pilgrims are possible targets, though, since pilgrims are coming from heavens. I think we're taking that line a little too. I don't think that's what she's talking about. I don't think they're firing at the pilgrims. I don't think that's what that line means. That which lies beyond the heavens, like, sure, we can interpret it as a lot of things can come from the heavens, but like I don't think that they would be firing at pilgrims. Giant Tower Eden gave off giant barrel of a gun vibes when I saw in the overworld of the chapter. So, I mean, that's the thing though, is like, they leave us with all of these like cliffhangers, like we don't actually know what they were shooting at. Were they shooting at Whaley? Were they shooting at Liberalio? Were they shooting at something on the ground? Were they shooting at the Ark? Was there, you know, there could be a million things that they could be shooting at. The only thing I know that's in space that Satellite Cinderella got on, I know she detached it from the elevator, but is it still there? We don't know. We genuinely, we don't know what else is up there. We know that there was an elevator that goes to space and that the Queen was on it, but we don't know what other things are up there. We don't know if there are other satellites, if there's other space stations, if there's other elevators, right? Or if it's just the one that we know of. Yeah, no idea. Maybe Bahamut, maybe, yep. We got no idea. That's why we have here, target unknown. Target unknown for the Eden Spear. Until we find out what they were actually shooting at. What if a head that is the reason for all is up there? Wait, what? What if a head? As long as it's not another 7 deadly sins class raptor that was the target, dealing with gluttony is horrifying enough. Dude, I'm freaking... I want to see what all of gluttony looks like. All we know is Eden Spear was made for the purpose of shooting out into space, how I'm interpreting Beyond the Heaven, Source Nayuda. True. So, I mean, that's the thing though, is like, we don't know if it's something that's in the air, like Liberalio. I mean, I don't know why they would shoot at the space station, because that's, unless they've figured out some activity that's happening there, we don't know. You bet, welcome in! Hi, Nerdborder, how you doing? The head of Lilith? In space? We also don't know if this is the first time I ever used the beam tree. Also not sure if you covered it, but there's 3 possibilities of who could save the commander. Isabel, since we're close to Eden, Ziz or Cindy, that's all I can think of. Oh, we're not there yet. Yeah, we're not there yet. My bet is no one's gonna save his ass. Nah, he's just gonna create a crater in the fucking ground, and he'll be fine. Because he's the commander. He could just tank the fall. That's what I'm saying! He'll regenerate just fine! He'll regenerate just fine. Dun, dun, dun. Ain't nobody gonna save his ass. Okay. Razor season. If the 4 beasts have already succeeded in creating a queen, then these genes are... Wait, what? What did she say? If this is from Maxwell. So creating a queen, and it's her genes which are activating these changes in Cutie, then that would make the most sense to me. But she doesn't really know either. She's also guesstimating with us. And if the 4 Beast Queen and I were to meet, there's a chance something could happen. So where this is indeed, I know, not a way. There is great intent to safeguard thy life and bring thee queen, and bring thee unto the queen. Dude, she's just confirming. Nayuta is just confirming that, like, she just said there is great intent to safeguard thy life and bring thee unto the queen. We are a tool. We are a means to get this queen activated so that the raptures can get freaking. Oh, okay. The thing is, Commander's lines are all from the view of not knowing what happened with Marion. This is the Commander's lines. This is from Nayuta. This is Nayuta saying that. Again, speaking of Maxwell, wasn't there something in our bond story about the Commander bringing out the strength of NIKKE just by existing? Was it Maxwell? But I do know what you're talking about. Yes, that did happen. Yes, so, I don't know who said that though, but yes, I do remember that. Nothing but a tool, sad. Maxwell's bond had that. Okay, what if Anderson knew this all along? I have my suspicions that Anderson does know some things. He has to. You kept your test results secret from Suyem. Took good his purpose, unfortunately, to be immortal so that he can just make the queen stronger regardless if the queen is good or evil. Yes, but I do think I still think that there is some way that, like, the central government MMR is trying to take advantage of whoever's gonna turn into the queen, because they also have Commander. I wonder if Liberia? Liberalia? Guys, Liberia is helping the humans survive. We got a whole country helping us. Yo, imagine, we gotta freaking put Liberia in the mind map. But yeah, you know what? Liberalio, her saying that actually kind of made me think that though. Maybe that's what happened to the LC. They figured out since he had Vapaus blood, they could make a new queen with Lilith. Am I cooking too hard? They could make a new queen with Lilith. But the thing is that Lilith, I mean, that's another story arc that we don't know, right? We don't know if Lilith actually has turned into, like, a heretic, though. Because from what they're saying, a mighty rapture or a heretic is the one that has a queen gene. It can't just be, like, a random NIKKE that doesn't have the gene. Is the country just comes in and drop kicks the heretics? Hell yeah. Oh my gosh, like my head is like spinning though. Oops, it's supposed to be like a little safe. And the commander is inside. Commander safe. What if the first, like, generation NIKKE are made from the Queen Gene without even reporting it? Well, I mean, that's another thing is like we don't really know how one can acquire the Queen Gene. Is it something that can get inserted? Is it something that you can only get as a heretic? Like when you transform, like congratulations, you're a heretic now, you also have the Queen Gene. Like, cause like, no, ugh. These are questions of the origins of Raptors too, so I don't know on that yet. Yeah, that's... There's so many things! Ugh. Shift up, why do you do this? Also, having a dedicated Gene Reaper means the Queen from the beginning knew all about all of this and wanted to prevent it. The Queen from the beginning? Wait, which beginning? Are you talking about during, like, Cinderella's beginning? Because who's to say that Liberalia was around during then? We don't know. Was Liberalia a heretic during that time? Was she after? Like, when did Liberalia become into being? I have no idea. There's a new East Queen creates a Reaper to make sure other queens die to keep her throne? As the might of the Queen Gene increases, it extends its sway both over the Raptures and even unto the heretics. For my interpretation to Liberalia seems to be a wild card. She can either be loyal to her queen or she wants to become one herself. I don't think she wants to become one. I feel like I don't really get that feeling from her. But then again, we don't know. You could be right. Maybe she wants to be the queen. Who knows? Or not, the question is who made her into a heretic then if she wasn't from the beginning? Well, that's the thing. We don't know how heretics are made. That is another big question mark. We don't know how they're made. Is it like, I think Vitaly had mentioned, like, is it from just dark? Like, do you get baptized in dark matter and then you become a heretic? Is there like some transformation that the queen bestows upon you? Do you go through some sort of experiment on your own? Do you have to eat other raptures in order to become a heretic? We have no idea. We have no idea how one becomes a heretic. We just know that there are heretics. Otherwise, this is the first NIKKE, so what if she was one that bears the Queen Gene and that's why she was also considered the strongest and now her head went missing? Yes. I feel like we're cooking a little too hard on that one though. Because the Queen Gene doesn't make you strong. It's just a gene that you carry so that you have sway over other raptors. I don't know. And that's the thing. We don't know how one gets the Queen Gene. We also don't know how one becomes a heretic, but we have no idea. I mean, I can understand heretics wanting to keep it a secret. Oh, of course. Of course. I'm sure they don't want to, you know, start spreading that around because once people figure out a way to stop making heretics, then like that's it. That's the end of heretics. What about the NIKKE that Lilith mentioned from Redash that sadly died in becoming one? And becoming one what? And since they made her the first NIKKE, maybe they took some of her genes to make others. So you're, I mean, we already know that the Grimm's models were kind of based off of that. Wait, Levi wasn't a heretic? I mean, we kind of call them heretics, but they don't consider them like the siblings is what they call them. So they're not like, they're like the step siblings of heretics. But I know that occasionally, like other NIKKEs, I think Maxwell too even calls like the 4Bs like heretics and stuff. So like, I think that's just from her really not knowing. They actually call themselves when meeting Reptilian. I think that's a lot easier to say than like, we are the stepchildren of the heretics because we're not pure blood like them, but we kind of are like them, but we're not. I think it's just easier to call themselves heretics to people that have no idea, like Reptilian. Yeah, and they use heretic title to scare off people, yeah. The only difference was them being able to transform. I mean, Nihilister transformed. Indivilia transformed. All the heretics can transform. Nihilister turned into a freaking flying double-headed dragon. Indivilia turned into a scorpion? A big freaking scorpion? They can transform. She has to be, she hasn't been corrupted by the virus Red Shoes made. That's my assumption though. There's a different breed like the new raptors from Absolute Monsters. And then the Snek. Oh yeah, the Snek. The only two qualifiers we have to what a heretic is, they need to be NIKKE, who turn traitor and can transform. Modernia didn't transform, she rode a mech. Maybe she was like a heretic in training. That's her training wheels. You can only have transform. Cindy can too, but she refuses to. Dude, I kind of want to see it though. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to see it. You're like, hey Cindy, let me look real quick. I just want to see what you can transform it to. I always thought about the Meg being her half transformation. Yeah, I think of it as like training wheels. She's like kind of getting there. Okay, so we have so the Queen Gene can take control of other raptures. Oh, that one's not connected. Sorry, little guy, your head is not connected. Cindy was to transform, she would nuke half of the battlefield. That's my assumption though. The mech came from her, it's just like she was a mech lying around her. It's not like she has a mech lying around or anything. It came from her. Who is her? Adernia? The queen? Okay. Oh, and heretics. Okay. However, one among the heretics found and slew the vessel of the activated Queen Gene before their power became into full being. Though the cause eludes me, the instances known to mine own self number in the dozens. So this has happened a lot. So yeah, one among the heretics found and slew the vessel of the activated Queen Gene before their power. So here's the thing. Their Queen Gene can activate, but it doesn't come into full power yet. It still needs to mature. Just like how our regenerative power needs to mature, so does the Queen Gene. So let's take, oh, hello? Oh. Stop! Color. Do, 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 do. Okay, so, all right, so the Gene Reaper, oh, I should probably put that down because names are important. Gene Reaper, which we have known to be Liberalio now, is the one that goes around basically trying to kill off queens. But that is when their Queen Gene activates. So imagine like a beacon just gets like sent out. And that's something that Liberalio can just like pick up on. But not being able to pick up, let's say on Modernia or maybe even the 4B's Queen because of dark matter. The Queen had not yet shown herself upon the surface. Such persistent heretics or obscures overlook the manifestation of the Queen Gene. The 4Bs said that the dark matter they shroud their bodies in prevents the heretics from detecting them. If the way heretics sense each other works the same way as how they detect the Queen Gene, the Queen created by the 4Bs were likewise enveloped in dark matter. And they would know that the heretic with the Gene Reaper would not be able to find it. So, let me do... the dark matter. Okay. Basically, they would not be able to find the Queen because of the dark matter that enshrouds them. Got it. Got it. Alright, what are we looking like so far? We have done, like, nothing because we've just been theorizing. We've been theorizing so much what's been going on with this freaking... Bro, I feel like we talked about so much, but we wrote nothing down. Oh my gosh. Da-da-dum. Is Calignus material indeed capable of such a function? She's talking about the dark matter. Queen hath been wrought and the Queen Gene hath awakened within her. So Nayuta is kind of fun. I don't... okay, I still don't think Nayuta knows about Marion, but I think Nayuta is convinced that the 4B's Queen is the Queen that's been activated and that's causing all this stuff. In response, the great hero's regenerative power hath been stirred, and the Gene Reaper findeth not the Queen by reason of the Calignus material. Okay. Wait, no! I need to know why Nayuta knows all this stuff. Hold on. She goes on to talking about how she worked with freaking Deep, though. Hold on. Just want to make sure that I get the thing right. She had fellowship with a certain group, having reached the zenith of our craft. She doesn't say the group, but we're assuming that it's Deep, though, right? Find out since no Auntie Gang, tell her in the next chapters. Okay. Let me draw Nayuta. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, so Nayuta, how do you know of all of this? No, oh god. I'm gonna try to write this sideways, hold on. Hey, yo! I think I did that so good! Yo, I think I'm better at writing freaking sideways, going to the whatever. I think I'm better at writing it sideways than I am freaking writing straight. Okay. Another thought, maybe Marion Modernity's evolution speed up so quickly because she stabbed us until it got covered in the commander's blood. Look what happened to Behemoth with only a little bit of blood over time. And see, that's why I was trying to figure out the timeline of all of this stuff, but the timeline is so convoluted. We genuinely don't know. Because we were saying that it could have been during the crash of chapter 0, it could have been in the earlier chapters, chapters 12 and 13, it could have been Last Kingdom, it could have been all sorts of stuff. We really, when it comes to Marion, we genuinely don't know. We don't know. It's too, there's too many points in the plot line that it could have happened, but it's hard to say. It's really hard to say. Okay, so she talks about the profound again. Special timeline of major events one day. Ugh. If they ever did. If they ever did. I think we were assuming that it was Deep. Or do we think that it was the VTC? Who do we think the profound is? Because she mentions Deep, right? She mentions Deep, but you can't be leaving VTC out of there either. Because VTC be doing a lot of work and crafting things too. As we know. So, we can assume Deep for now, but I wouldn't be surprised that VTC was also involved with this too. They are a fellowship of naught but evil, an abyss of the ark, nay, of the world. How many VTC members do we know? Rapunzel? Rapunzel was one, right? She mentioned she was part of Deep, but when Commander said stuff about Deep, Nayuta said she didn't say Deep specifically. No, she didn't say Deep. She said in chapter 39, she said, do you know of the profound and do you know of Deep? She didn't say that she worked with Deep. She asked about Deep. She said, what do you know of Deep? But she never said that she was a part of Deep. And then in here, in this line, she says, don't concern yourselves with the profound. But she never mentions Deep again in chapter 40. No, it was all good. It's all good. Because look, if she were to confirm that it was Deep, dude, we wouldn't be having these question marks. Then we'd be like, confirmed, check mark, circle, period. Hey, Rapunzel. I'm right, she's well BTC. Doesn't she say we and then changed it to they? When she's talking about the profound? Matters of the profound. She does say we when she's talking about them reaching the zenith of their craft. Oh, we had asked the question, were you a member of Deep? And Nayuta was like, don't ask me questions. That's what it was. I think that's what you were thinking of, Nalia. You were thinking of, we had asked the question if they were a member of Deep, and Nayuta was like, anyway. So she never really like confirmed or denied. She was just like, anyway, you should not think about all of the things that I just told you. And it's like, how could we not? Yeah, that's what that was. Yeah. Alright, so break for you, NIKKE general channel. It doesn't look real. Just say Commander with the don't question me now. Is someone listening to Lindsay Sterling? I mean, probably you. I just have the game audio going. Oh, she might be kind of affiliated. Probably. The dwelling where Harmonizer doth. Oh, okay. After I say hi, my family came to visit. You can't stay. Oh, good luck, Rose. Have fun with your family. I'm wondering if they'll tease the bunny event tonight. It's still a little early. We still have like 2 weeks left, don't we? Of the absolute thing. I don't know. Maybe they will. Maybe they'll do it tomorrow. Who knows? Who knows? And if they do, especially if it's during stream, you gotta let me know. Okay. Alright, so now we go to... These change colors. Okay. We go to the abode. Most affordable head pads? Yeah! Okay, so we go to Reptilian's house, but that's where Nayuta wants us to meet somebody, and that ends up being Pinocchio. Which Pinocchio is like the cutest little bean ever. She's literally so cute. But she's got some crazy contraptions with her though. She's got a cute little hat, and she's got like... Gotta give her a little gray hair though, so we can't really do white hair. There, give her a little hat. Do. I feel like that doesn't look good for Pinocchio though. I feel like this does not... I don't think this really captures what I want. No, this... Hold on. Maybe we do... Something like this. And she's got like one that's got... Dude, this isn't any better. Oh my god. Pinocchio, I'm sorry! She looks like she's the queen of the satellite with all the wires hooked up to her. I mean, I was trying to make it so that it didn't look like she was freaking... Liberali has the same deal. No, Liberali is just jellyfish. See? Easy. Easy to make. Pinocchio, not so much. Oh, you know what I might do? Hold on. There. I'll just draw strings. I won't draw the circular thing because I feel like she's being like tied up for some like torture mechanism. I mean, in some cases, I guess it could be. But I'm just gonna try to have a silver halo around it. I already did. It looked like she was being tied up to some like freaking torture device. No, the design Liberali looks like she's attached to the halo thing above her. Oh, that thing. Oh, well, I was talking about design-wise for the mind map. It's just easy because jellyfish. Okay, and then we meet Pinocchio. This is where we learned that she's able to grow. But I think we were trying to relate her to the lost relic that we found. Because Nayuta says her body composition is akin to that of a NIKKE's, because she possesses a core. So, hi Warp Twitch, how you doing? So, Pinocchio has... I should give her a green core, hold on. So she has a core. But the only thing though is she does one of these things. Hello, leg. Oh my god, what did I do to her leg? Go back. Ooh. Her hair's getting a little choppy there. Okay, so she's able to grow, which is not normal for a NIKKE. NIKKEs don't grow. They get body replacements, but day by day she did grow. Each grow she suffered excruciating pain. Did ascertain parts that were involved. I did ascertain what parts were involved in her increased size, and that's why she affixed the device to restrain her growth. So, to stop the growth, let me draw this. To stop the growth. Nayuta had to give Pinocchio that device. I'll draw the circle on this one because it's kind of depicting that she's not allowed to grow. Okay. Draw those cross sticks that puppets are attached to. Oh, like up here? Like that. Now it looks like she's got like helicopter things coming off of her. She's gonna fly away. Oh, you know, I should have drawn them with the brown sticks though. I'm gonna do that next time. Her little hat there. Okay. Hi, call sign. How you doing? Can't believe I missed so much of the stream. Is anyone willing to fill me in? We are just doing recaps of chapter 39 and 40. We've already done 39. Now we're doing 40. Even though we talked a lot, but we forgot to draw a lot of stuff because we were a lot of theory crafting going on. Okay. So yeah, this is when Nayuta also mentioned that Reptilian was when he was like wandering around Whaley. He discovered her one day whilst wandering around the White Giant. It is said she was even smaller in those times. So remember in the Lost Relic we talked about he found a new species? He found the I'm just gonna put the egg here. Oh my god, look at that egg! Ah, we are drawing so many good eggs today. Egg. I'm going to reference chapter 39. Lost Relic. Lost Relic egg. Okay. Okay. The egg can fit so much protein in it. Write it sideways. Why? Why do I need to write it sideways? I'm gonna move this. Even though the tonkatsu was very good. I clear the desk. Okay. So, the thing about learning about Pinocchio is now it has piqued Maxwell's interest. And Maxwell now wants a sample to take back to the Ark and analyze it, which I'm not gonna lie, I find kind of suspicious. Because remember when we were in chapter 39 and Nayuta was just going, or was it 39 or was it this chapter? Regardless, we were having a whole conversation with Nayuta talking about how the commander has all of this crazy regenerative stuff and Vapaus and all this stuff. And she was kind of just like right there. And now she wants a sample of Pinocchio, this entity that can grow but has like a core like a NIKKE. I don't know. Maxwell is acting a little bit sus for me in these two chapters. Another theory, Mother whales have been around since the first invasion of humanity. They used meat until Best Boy changed her diet, and what if this huge what if that changed Whaley's diet gave birth to Pinocchio? Do you think that maybe Whaley, because remember Whaley has to go down and like scoop up the ground to eat things. Do you think that Whaley could have done that by accident though? I feel like Whaley might have accidentally gobbled up something, and then Pinocchio was one of those things that they gobbled up. Because I am curious if that's something that a rapture can just manifest though, because of their change. That they could create an entity like that within themselves? That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Maxwell could be sus, side effect of not having nymph. Maxwell still wants to do right by Suyin, you think? Which is why I think it's kind of sus. That's why I still think it's very sus. And the fact that Nayuta straight up was like, I don't trust you, and I don't trust freaking Missilus, I feel like kind of speaks volumes. And Maxwell was like, I'm being discriminated against. And it's like, no, no, I think Nayuta has a valid reason to not give it to you, of all people. I think Maxwell just genuinely wants to improve on Missilus the right way, but the reality is the Missilus is corrupt as all hell. It's a good example of good intentions but horrible outcomes. Do you actually think that Maxwell doesn't think that like Suyin and like the company is like corrupted? Hold on, I'm trying to rearrange myself in this chair. Ugh. Because I actually don't believe that Maxwell is turning a blind eye in that sense. Like, she has to know. She has to know. Like, there's no way that we can say that Maxwell is just like, oh, I didn't really know, but I'm just gonna do it anyway. How does Nayuta know that Missilus is shady? I wouldn't be surprised that word got around. I don't know. Didn't specific news like that reach the Pilgrims, so it screams a lot about how bad their reputation is? Probably. Maxwell knows, but probably overly naive and optimistic. Stockholm Syndrome. She did acknowledge it in the same combo. Maxwell also reaches her first and foremost. Being a NIKKE was a means to an end. I think she genuinely wants to look into it for herself. That's fair. That's fair. I understand, but I'm still gonna be sus. Still gonna be sus. Len, how you doing? I love the drawing. Thank you. Max was also time for me, so yeah, that's what someone else said too. I could also be too trusting. This is why I'm not in a position of power. But that's why. But remember when that whole spiel about her being like, oh, all of the NIKKEs, like, if you know type thing, that did not sit well with me at all. I did not like when she talked about that and she was like, oh yeah, there's like a handful of us that know about these things, but it's like only if like you're in the know. And it was like, what? Like, why are we being so sus about this? I'm not gonna lie, that's where it started. That's where it started. Her saying that to us, I was like, I now am a little bit suspect. I'm a little suspect. And then it kind of it's kind of carrying over into these chapters, but I know the Maxwell is, I know she's hot. I know she's hot. I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. Honestly, that in the know of Raptil feels kind of retconny. Need to know basis, and I guess some NIKKEs don't need to know, like Folkwing don't need to know. I mean, no, I agree. I mean, I agree. Not everyone needs to know about Reptilian, but it just like it seemed a little suspicious of her like saying it like that though. You know, lie, she said on the books he's supposed to be dead, but those in the know better. I don't think she said that they know better. You see that sus mindset popping up, or probably different vibe interpretation? I imagine the lead squad knows. Yeah, I don't think she says that if they're in the know, they know better. I think she said that they were in the know. That's why I didn't like that. Yeah, my interpretation of it was not in a positive light when she was talking about that. And then like her wanting to, I mean, I get that she's a scientist and she wants to analyze things because she's curious, blah, blah, blah. But Nayuta straight up being like, Missilus is unworthy of my trust, like, I read somewhere that in the body, in D's bag is reptilian. I mean, that's probably some fan made up thing. What if Maxwell is trying to cook something really quick as a researcher? How do you cook something quick when you have to go all the way back to the Ark to do it? But also, who's in charge of deciding who gets to know? Why shouldn't the Ark know there's someone out there discovering the surface? The Ark would be hyped. Why shouldn't the Ark know that there's someone out there discovering the surface? Because they're going to take advantage of that. The thing is that the Ark, I'm sure, would be hyped. The central government would not be. It's a side quest when they captured him briefly. I wonder if Suyin will pull something with Reptil to get her rep back, because I forgot the degree of control we have with the NIKKE deal. We have a very high degree of control, but at the same time, I feel like Suyin sometimes kind of just like, I don't want to say pushes the boundary, but I think she understands the level of control that we have. That they're having up an Ark does not sound well if the Ark isn't in control. This is a common concern with any large power. What they're having up on the Ark does not sound well if the Ark isn't in control. Yeah, I agree. I want to go against it. What does that even mean? For a government that controls the flow of info, they did a crap job with Reptilian. Could just say there's a commander who's mapping the surface. You think the central government got brains? Actually, I shouldn't say that. They do, because they got a lot of smart people in there, but it also seems that the top squads, as of no, Absolute is in the know, if as well going by their recent event. That's true. That's true. Especially with the mission that they went on for a freaking Wolfie thing. Okay, let me see. They got brains and just shoved it up their own ass, is true. Okay, so after we meet... Alright, so after we meet Pinocchio... we have our little reunion of the century. Ooh. Reptilian is back, bringing Ziz and Leviathan. We got Pinocchio, Nayuta, we got Matisse, we got us, we got a bunch of us. Hi, Raysphere! Did the Ark be sending in someone like Kiride to eliminate Reptilian? I remember they did that in the Stellar Blade event. No, they shouldn't. But I wouldn't be surprised if they tried. Now you're just able to interact with physical objects, giving us the Pinocchio part, even though she may be alpha particles. It would have been interesting if it was the same for Neon being deep. Wait, what? Now you're just able to interact with physical objects, giving us the Pinocchio part? I don't understand what the physical part of Pinocchio has to do with Nayuta interacting with physical objects. I gotta draw Maxwell though. Remember they said Reptilian is infamous, but some know better? I'm implying that the Ark might be spreading bad information on Reptilian. The part is physical, but she was made out of particles or energy. It may have not been tangible like a projection. Are you talking about Pinocchio? The part is physical, but she was made out of particles or energy? You're talking about that Nayuta is she just made up a part for Pinocchio? Is that what you mean? Oh yeah, we're talking about suspicious activity at Maxwell. Nayuta getting her headline, she gave us the part to study. I am confused about your thought process right now. I feel like we're all over the place. What? Nayuta being able to interact with physical objects, giving us the Pinocchio part, even though she may be alpha particles? Are you trying to say that the Nayuta that we're talking with is just a projection of Nayuta? Is that what you're trying to say? Your reptilian drawing is reminding me of something, but I don't know what, and it's driving me crazy. I'm sorry. It's just a car with legs. It's just a car with legs. Draw this, and she's gonna say no. And I think the piece that she gave us was like that of like a clockwork piece, right? Like clockwork gear or something? Yeah, that's what I think it was, like clockwork gear. Like a cog or something like that. I'm trying to figure out where exactly. Where exactly she said that though. Thinking that Nayuta had a main body somewhere on Mother Whale, it would explain why she got so tired the further she headed towards the destination the counters were going towards. Where is the thing? Where does she give them the frickin' clockwork piece? Does she give it to us before or after Reptilian gets kicked? She gave the commander the part, but then LeBron blew her head off, and then she dissolved so as where she was able to interact with physical objects, even though being particles. Gave the part after Ziz and Levi ran away. After. Okay. Okay. I feel like you should have started with that because the 3 different sentences didn't make any sense with what we were talking about. I was like, what are we talking about? My thought process is weird. No, it's fine. I was just trying to understand said thought process because it was like all over the place, but I was like, I'm trying to understand it too. Okay, so you're thinking that because she's like made up of the particles that might not be her real body. So that maybe she's like manifesting it through someplace else. I mean, that's another thing that we don't know much about either, though. We don't know much about the alpha particles except what we saw with Crown. Yeah, we know her real body is elsewhere when the Goddess Squad met up at the end. I mean, okay, let's back up. Like we're not there yet. We're jumping ahead. Like let's finish drawing everything in order first. Like I feel like we're kind of jumping ahead. Because then we're just gonna be all over the place. So let me draw. I don't know what a freaking what does a cog wheel look like for a clockwork thing? I don't know. That does not look like a freaking. I don't know what I'm drawing. What is? Circle with spokes? It's like that, but without the inner circle. No, it has an inner circle for a cog. I'm trying to think of the T weapons. I'm not gonna lie. Because they have the freaking cogs on there. Why is that image blurry? Boo! Oh yeah, they kind of have like little, and then they got like little things coming out of it. I don't know. I'm just gonna pretend that's a cog. Cog. Okay. So we have the cog that we got from Nayuta, and then this is the part where we got everybody meeting up for the reunion. We have like the reunion of the century. We got Commander, we got Roppy, we got Maxwell, we got Drake, got Laplace, we got freaking. Why is everybody blonde? We got Leviathan. I'll give her a little horn. We got Ziz. We got Nayuta. Oh, I should draw her hat first. Yeah. And then we got little reptilian. Okay. Oh, wait! You know what this reminds me of? It was the carriage that took back the dad in Beauty and the Beast. Remember when the carriage had legs, it sprouted legs, and it took the dad away from the castle, and it took him back to the village? That's what that kind of reminds me of. I don't know why I just thought of that. Okay. And then, this is when freaking Leviathan... Okay, this was one of the 2 times that Leviathan actually really pissed me off. So, we had the reunion of a century. Reptilian was like, oh hey, these are my friends. And then Leviathan was like, how can you call them friends? You hunk of junk. And then she freaking kicks him. And I wanted to freaking punch her face in. Kicks freaking Reptilian. Yeah, she kicks Reptilian. That kick triggered everybody. Levi needs a Bishop Siren for real at this point. You know, I actually wouldn't be mad if she just disappeared from the game. Levi couldn't tell by Reptilian's tone of voice that he didn't know what was going on between the two. I thought she was quick to pick up on things. I'm telling you, Leviathan legitimately pissed me off in this chapter. Between the kick, between the indecisiveness that was happening at the end of the chapter, and how she was just, her attitude with everything just really started to make me mad. Okay, and then I'm going to draw them running away. Ziz running away, and then Leviathan running away. Hi, Ozen! Doot doot. Okay. Da-da-bam. Alright, and then this is around the part where Liberalio kind of shows up too, right? After they kind of disappear. You have a lot of patience to put up with Levi for this long. I was over by chapter 37. No, I think this was more of the tipping point. I was already kind of annoyed with her, but I think, especially in Mudfish, I think this was just the tipping point for it. So I want to say it happened earlier. I kind of was just okay. And then this one really kind of set me off. It made me feel like they wanted to set the tone for the kind of people the four beasts were. I love Levi in this chapter for the fact that she made me angry. I love a good self-sabotaging. I mean, they're doing a great job. They're doing a great job with it. Because like I said, the Reptilian thing, and then her indecisiveness, especially with Ziz. The fact that Ziz even said that, you're a hopeless cause, or you're a lost cause, before she started her transformation was even freaking Ziz knows that you're freaking worthless. It's a culmination of her childish behaviors and attitude, but at least now she's out of the picture somewhat. Ziz called them both fools. True. Yeah, she is a fool for following Leviathan. Okay. So we got Jellyfish. Bloop bloop bloop. Bloop bloop bloop. Bloop bloop bloop. I'm drawing it big because I'm trying to depict that there was a shadow. Da, 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 da. There's a shadow cast from the jellyfish. It's a realistic representation of what happens IRL. You did finish my curry today. Well, eat it. Alright, and then Jellyfish wanted to make a deal with us on trying to kill or take out, I guess, Leviathan. Oh, Hi, Shiny, how you doing? I get the feeling Levi was the one that really brought the four beasts together before and after Jelly kicked the crap out of them. I don't know, I always felt like Behemoth was the one that kind of held them together. I don't know. That was just kind of the sense that I got with Behemoth. Draw these two over here. Draw the pink hair. No absolute event today, or did you already finish it? It's on the schedule for tomorrow. We were doing mind maps today. Even Dorothy, who's been holding a grudge for a century, is willing to talk. Levi's angle isn't holding water for me. It's not. That's why I was like, I don't understand the wishy-washiness with her. Like, the indecisiveness was just like... It's like, yeah, we should talk, and then we, like, don't talk, and it's like, we should talk, and it's like, no, we're not gonna talk, and it's like, we should talk, and then, oh no, we're not gonna talk, and then we should talk, and I'm just like, I just friggin', at this point, just don't fucking talk. Like, just don't. Conversation is not gonna be the cornerstone of evolution. Sorry to Behemoth, but, like, Leviathan, you're not doing a very good job of that. They have some loyalty to the Levi's, so there's probably more to her than what we've seen so far. Feel when doing teams like the 4B, the last one is usually the one in charge. Mapping the enigma, that is the mind of Artie, is true. Behemoth was the talker, Levi was the skeptic, and Ziz is the fool following orders. Mainly Levi, we still don't know about the fourth. I really think that, like, at least I'm hoping. I'm hoping that Bahamut in some way is just gonna be like, freaking, please just have some sort of sense. I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do. Oh, well, that's the commander, by the way. He's got that long hair. There we go. Better. Smack some sense into the others. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, this is around the time Ziz tries to transform. Okay, so let's do this. Ziz is down here. And she tries to transform. But she doesn't got enough power to do it. She looks so cool in that art, though. It looks like she's on fire, but this is her transforming. With a name like Muhammad, it means that things will get worse given the power behind the name in fiction. We'll see. Ba needs to be more sensible of all of them. Maybe more no-nonsense aggressive type, like action rather than talking, hopefully. I hope so too, because, I mean, out of the three that we've seen so far, Behemoth is the only one where I feel like we were kind of getting someplace. With the other two, not so much. Not so much. But, well, yeah, like I said, we'll see what happens. So she tries, but she fails because she doesn't have enough freaking power. Let's see, jellyfish. Just gonna draw a jellyfish with her freaking scythe. But then, this is when Leviathan sacrifices herself to Behemoth. Wait, where was Behemoth in all of this? Was she inside Ziz's freaking wings? Like when they got carried away initially, like before they got sucked in by Whaley, was that all like where was Behemoth's egg? Oh, she was just holding it as a okay. Originally, yeah, but Levi took the egg afterwards. Okay, so she held the egg. Okay. So let's do this. Let's draw. Oh, she's got some long ass arms. Hold on. Wait. Okay. And she's like, behold, egg! Somehow they had the egg the whole time. Legit thought they just left it in her mouth. I thought it was like inside of Ziz's wings. It was like, you know, Ziz just puts everything in there. And the rest of the core looks bloody, which is cool and gross. Never skip arm day. that person going? No! It's the egg! It's Bahama's egg! It's egg! He's egg. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Egg. Okay. And then Leviathan. I'm not gonna draw her dead just because I feel like that's just how Shift Up is gonna do it. But I am, let's see. Doesn't she also have like a horn too? Alright, cool. And then Behemoth is kind of just like, I'm back! And then Behemoth takes her big freaking claws and she goes after... And she goes after jellyfish. Look, should I see disco dancing on Levi? Behemoth really gives me energy. Behemoth coming back low-key was the highlight of the chapter. Yeah, that's freaking true. So she starts like raffle stomping on jellyfish. Da, da, da. Let me see. Dude, that art of her, that black and white one where she came back. Oh, it was a similar art style of when she got her freaking head blown off. That very sketchy one. Da, 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 da. Levi fed herself to me. Okay, and the dark matter is very simple. Human Rappi, but since Levi has given up on communication, our hands are tied. The thing is that like Behemoth, I wish you would have known. I wish you would have known. Leviathan didn't even freaking try. That's my problem. Okay. Okay, so let's do this. Conversation is not the cornerstone of evolution. I don't know what this is. Dude, my depiction of evolution is terrifying. Da, 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 da. The cornerstone. This is the cornerstone. Conversation is not the cornerstone of whatever the heck this is. This guy looks like, okay, maybe you draw it like this. This guy is like I don't know why his neck is so long. And then it's supposed to, yeah, okay. Must be an Ellison, I guess. So yeah, conversation is not the cornerstone of evolution. and then Behemoth was like, okay, it's we're done. Oh, and this was about the time that, wait! Dude, I missed a whole section. I missed a whole section. And frickin' Liberalio just annihilated Nayuta's head. And then she turned into little stars. She turned into the little alpha particles. Yeah, how could we forget? How could we forget about Nayuta getting her head blown off and she turned into the alpha particles? Okay. I was like, hold on a second. Verily. Verily. Alright. So there, Behemoth, attacks Liberalio, Alright. This was about the time right after Behemoth was like, we're not having conversation of Cornerstone for evolution. This is when the whole gust of wind thing started, like, wiping people away. AKA, the commander is now falling for 3 months. Because that's where we freaking left off. Okay, so to draw this... A freaking tornado. There we go. I'm gonna draw, like, another one. There. Commander. Oh, I should draw it on Whaley. Let me do it as on Whaley. Like that. And then Commander. Just straight falling. Falling for 3 months. Let me see, let me draw. Just draw Rappi so it shows that they're still like on the whale. Okay. And then we have Nayuta. She's like respawning with all the little alpha particles everywhere. Ding, ding, ding. She's forming back. Her body is coming back together. And then she also meets the other dinguses. Okay, there's Snow White, always nomming on stuff. Oh, she don't got long hair though, but... And then... That's not a bottle. That doesn't look anything like a bottle. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright, so then she meets up with the other aunties down at the bottom. When her body comes back to life. Okay, let's take a look at that. Holy crap! Okay, here we go. Now we're looking at chapter 40 stuff. Okay. What's the Ziz fight? Hurtling through the air. Commander can't stay on his freaking... Oh, wait! As my vision continues to spin, I see a trail of smoke coming from Whaley's head. And I see a city painted entirely in white. Hold on a second. Because he sees... a city I've seen before, the Ark. And then my vision goes dark. Okay, so I'm going to draw this here. I'm just gonna draw a city. Now, my question about this though is the commander just saying that he recognizes a city and just is assuming that it's the Ark? Or how is it that the Four Beasts was able to replicate the Ark to the point where that the commander could recognize it? Four Beast Ark? Maybe it's a Harmony Cube thing. Do you think so? You're saying that the Harmony Cube is able to replicate the Ark so that they all look alike? Couldn't the Harmony Cube reconstruct buildings in seconds? The commander's Ark is underground, so it can't be his Ark. I know that, but I'm just saying, what is it that he's saying that he's able to recognize the building is like, or recognize the city? Like, I know it's not our Ark, but how is it that he is able to recognize it to the point where he's like, I've seen this before? Is it so that they're able to build an Ark based off of the Harmony Cube that all of the Arks look the same? Is he just saying that because he's like, oh, it's a city, all cities look alike, so they all are the Ark? Like, where is the line that it looks, where he says that it's a city that he recognizes? It's a city that I have seen before. Remember Levi was originally mass-produced NIKKE, so she probably had some memories on how it looks since they're building it to begin with. I thought it came from the Crystal region, the city. There was a city that was in the Crystal region, but it wasn't the Ark though. Harmony Cubes might have defaults that make the Ark that make the exact or similar though. Okay, so we're saying that like Harmony Cube possibility, they have like a default slate, and then from there people can kind of like build upon it type thing. Okay, so let's draw. I'm gonna draw this just for sake of. That's supposed to be a cube. We're gonna use our imagination. Plus there were glass buildings in the crystal region, so it would be similar to those, if anything. Kind of like how new apartments are built these days. They follow the same blueprints by default, just a guess though. It said it was an all-white city, yes. All-white city. I'm going to put Harmony Cube layout question mark. There's also Richard from the artist, so she probably used the design she jumped over it. Yeah, a bunch of people said that earlier. But I guess my thing is like, did they say it, like, explicitly how one can manipulate the Harmony Cube? Like, it doesn't come with, like, you know, a booklet of instructions, right? I'm assuming that the Harmony Cube is just based off of, is it based off of vibes? Is the Harmony Cube based off of vibes? And so then, like, Leviathan was like, hey, yo, I kind of know the city. Could you, like, also make it like that, too? It's not the Harmony Cube, it's the Vibe Cubes. It's all based off of vibes. Aren't the cube structures always, white as well, lost sectors and such? Yeah, I think for the most part the cubes are, yeah. Maybe the instructions are built into the program. Maybe they are. At least as long as they're not like IKEA instructions where they don't have any text and it's just like picture images. Oh wait, that's what we're doing right now. All we know is that it harvests things around it to use as building blocks, which can be anything from NIKKEs to objects. True. True. Oh, wait, okay. I meant to ask this because I cannot for the life of me find this image. I was going through my global account, just trying to play some catch up. I'm on chapter 22 now, so this is any time between 0 to 22. There is a cutscene or a scene or an image or whatever. We are looking down on the surface, and on the surface, there is a white city. I didn't look like Eden, but it looked like a white city. I cannot remember for the life of me. I want to say it was between 22 and 14. Between those chapters. There is an image that I cannot find anymore, but it was an image of an aerial view of the surface, and it looked like that there was a white city on top of it. I need to find this image, and I swear I'm not making this up because I just did this on my global account. Ain't that in Caller ID where they have a view like that? Is it in Caller ID? Hold on, NIKKE, Caller ID. Is that where I'm remembering it from? Maybe it wasn't in the... Maybe we did Caller ID too, recently. It's a different one. You saw that image in Ice Dragon, I guess? Not Minas Tirith. It's a different one. The only thing I can think is the arc shot from chapter 2. Wasn't it Reptilian hands us the map? I don't think in Global I've met Reptilian yet. Yeah, because the last place that I left off on Global before I did my hard grind was like chapter 14. Then as I was going through 14 to 22, Khalid used it when he was in the Ferris wheel, and then when Reptilian gave us his map, they reused the same image. What is the image from No Caller ID? I thought No Caller ID just had like a tower. Or is it the Eden view we get when we reach it? That's what I mean. I don't remember. I don't remember if it was Eden or if it was something else, because it's a normal view of the surface, but there wasn't much. There wasn't a lot. You're right. There wasn't a lot, but there was like one specific thing on there that looked like it was a city. And I couldn't remember if it was Eden, if it was something else. I just remember that it looked like a city, but it wasn't like a map view, like what you would look at in, like as you go through the story. Like it was an actual, like an image. Maybe it's during Ludmilla and Alice, maybe? Oh, it's gonna bother me. It's gonna bother me so much. Cause like I'm trying to type in like NIKKE aerial surface view. I don't know what else I could even. I don't know what else I can search without it like not coming up. I know what image it is. All I remember is snow. Was there snur? Maybe there was snur on part of the map. Was it the empty shelter image used in 23? Like like it's all white and tall. Empty shelter? No, because I'm not in 23. I'm not in 23 on my global account. Or I might have just gotten to 23, but I didn't do 23. Was it the view you get after going through the trial and walking towards Eden? That's the only thing I can think of for a surface view. Is it the CG image, or is it just the normal splash art when the characters are on screen? No, it's like whatever like these paintings are. Like these images, right? But it's not this. This is a too up close version of Eden. I'm talking about like it's a far off view. Like it is like an image of the surface. But it looks like this. Like the art style looks like this. Oh my god, it's gonna bother me. It's gonna bother me. It's gonna bother me so much. I wish I should have found it. I'll post it and react. Please, my brain was gonna just implode. Gimme. Look at No Color ID Paradise on Earth B. Hold on, I'm gonna look at the image first. Oh, it is this one! Okay, I see what you mean by snur. I see what you mean by snur. But I don't know if that's snow. I think that's just like... Hold on, I'm opening it. This. This one. This is from the last winter event. Guillotine is falling. There's no way that it's just from this one. This one was then it was reused again because I saw this in my global thing. The last winter event? That's from No Color ID too? Oh, this one also was a No Color ID. It was reused in the winter event. It's reused sometimes. Okay, so here is my question. Here's my question. This is going back to when the commander was falling, right? What is this? Is this just an abandoned city? Because like I know like here these could be like rural cities. This could be like rural cities here, like abandoned, something like that. This kind of interestingly has some like arches on it, which looks like there was some sort of tunnel here. Like there's little towers over here. They got the little arches that are here that go into here. Something definitely exploded there. Some sort of communication tower, at least an observation tower. That's kind of big for a freaking radio tower. Like, if it was one of these little small ones, sure, maybe like this one off in the distance here, or maybe like this one, but that's like, that's kind of big. Almost say the surface got messed up. Oh, that I don't. That I agree with. That I agree with. I don't doubt you on that one. I completely forgot this image existed. Yeah, taking a look at this image, like you can kind of see like there's like some sort of building or settlement here. Settlements here. There's a tower that's here. This one, I don't know what this like tunnel is here where it got blown up in the middle because there's like another one that's there. But then like this big old tower here, this was the image, right, that I had in my brain when the commander was like, I'm falling, I see a city that I'm familiar with, because I was like, I wonder what he means by that. But I was like, if it's the Ark, this can't be the Ark because the Ark is underground. But I was like, what is this? But if we're saying that it's possibility, there's a possibility of the Harmony Cube being used and having a default program where it can just build a default Ark and they can build upon it, that makes a little bit more sense. Also, the upper portion of the picture, some sort of structure off in the distance, off in the distance? Ah, this one back here? This one looks really, really big, yeah. Release the real art book, please, Shift Up, please! Yeah, that one up there too. Yup. So that's why, in my brain, because I had just done the global stuff, right? Because I had done my global account and I saw this image again. That's why my brain immediately went to this and I was like, I wonder if this is what he was looking at. But there's no way that he knows what this is or he's familiar with it because he straight up said the Ark. And the Ark is underground. It's not above ground. But then we already know that the 4 beasts are making their own, so there is that. Yeah. If I did says something the direction that they were going. Oh, they did. They talked to Ziz was talking about how they were going in the direction of someplace. I think when they were talking to Liberalia. Hold on. If Whaley keeps heading in this direction, that place will be discovered. She says that place. If the offerings discover us, then we're down, or then we're done for. Yeah. She doesn't specify the place, but she was like, I mean, I think it was kind of one of those, like, we can put the puzzle pieces together, where she was like, oh no, they're going to this place, and if they find out about this place, we're kind of screwed. So I think that's what she's implying, is like, it is their Ark, yeah. Imagine something happened and now on the Ark and above the surface, meaning a lot more time has passed between us leaving and Anissa Neon. That would be kind of crazy if they were to do that. Gluttony just pushed the Ark up. I heard you guys wanted to see the sky. Here, let me help you. Oh my god. Freaking Gluttony, man. Feel like this is leading to the place Bahamut probably protects? Probably. I 100% think that we are going to their Ark. That Bahamut is probably there. That the Queen is probably there, most likely. Let me see if there's anything else. Okay. Yeah, that way. Let's just take the Ark and push it somewhere. A la Patrick. Gluttony, what if we to take the Ark and just push it somewhere else? Yeah, just get away from here. Oh, save. Okay. Alright, so then we'll draw. Damn, we haven't even done Neon's thing yet. Oh my god. Ah! We still have to do Neon and Anissa's thing! Oh, wait. We've been too busy freaking cooking! Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, did I do that a little too low? I think I did. Okay. These mind map discussions go crazy. Dude, we literally just like, we talk, man. We just talk and talk and talk. Ever said that the commander seeing Crown Kingdom? Nah, he's just fallen. Oh, the Crown Kingdom. Is that what you meant by this city? Oh, I see. But yeah, he did say the arc, yeah. That was the thing that kind of clued us in, that we were like, oh crap, he said the arc. Oh, wait, oops. That's not my brush. All right, and then there's the neon one. El Gato Leo, how you doing? Welcome in. I wonder if Unma cooking or Emma cooking. Yes, the answer is yes. Okay. All right, are you guys ready for freaking Neon's arc? Where do we start off? We start off at Ephialtes, and we meet this freaking this guy that we hate called Carlson. Come on, give me the right color the first time. Let's see. Ephialtes. Okay. Ephialtes, and then we meet. I'm gonna draw him because he's got that blue sweatshirt on. And okay, so I forgot the guy's name already. I'll have you know, Guy. Hi Kay! Hi Kay! Hi Kay! Hi Kay! Hi Kay! Hi Kay! Bing bing bing. Okay. Oh, this is the guy that straight up said, we might be running an illegal enterprise, but we do so with a clear conscience. I was like, what does that mean? You're literally canceling it out. That makes no sense. He was like, yeah, we are doing illegal things, but like we're doing it with a clear conscience. Like, what does that mean? Yes, we got 2 weeks, Kay. We got 2 weeks. We gotta get all the gaming done before. I wonder if that guy will get a new character model since he was named in the story. You would think he'll get a new character model just because he was named? I mean, what about all the other people that were NPCs that also were named too? There were a lot of those. Unless they all die, but let's see. So Miss is Miss though. So when yeah, Henry, I feel like Henry's dead though. We still don't like Henry. I'm still wondering what happened to Frisia from Red Ash. Maybe we'll never know. Maybe we'll never know. Okay, how do I depict him doing illegal stuff? How do I draw illegal activities? How do I draw illegal activities? That's within my limits of paint. Evading taxes? A bag of drugs. Oh, that's true because he was helping out with Mist though. Draw something and then blur it out. Wait, how do I blur and paint? Can I blur and paint? Oh, maybe with the brush. Actually, I didn't even think about that. Ooh, hold on. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, I could like change all these brush strokes, man. Oh, that looks so nice. Okay, hold on. Bing, 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 bing. Okay. Let me change that back. Someone or something is howling outside, and it does not seem like a natural howl. Da, 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 da. Drugs. There you go. I know probably spin chip, but considering that Nylister knows about Lola's body along with being to eat it multiple times along with Behemoth, also going there on multiple occasions, and considering what we know about the Four and making a queen, I'd like to believe that maybe Ziz took her head since she was able to store things in her wings. Curious. I'm curious, yeah. Because, I mean, Ziz did find Rappi's old body, right? Be weird if someone was howling. But that's what it sounded like. It sounded like a person was howling. It didn't sound like a dog. That's why I was, like, concerned. What's happening? We are kind of discussing chapter 40 stuff. I don't know if you're okay with that, Kay. Just wanna give you a heads up in case anything might be spoilery. Don't look, don't look, don't look. Don't look at it. You see nothing. You see nothing. Let me see. Oh yeah, this is the part where they were like, that being said, perhaps Behemoth overheard a conversation during her visit to Eden. Possibly? Wait, how many times has Behemoth been to Eden? Hold on, they got a video of Mrs. Miss. She's smoking. At least once. Okay. I'm gonna be stuck with this stupid ass mirror. No, you got this. You got this, Kay. You got this. I want it to be like a gold. Yeah. Okay. So, Mrs. Miss. She's got the crazy, like, Mo Brinda hairstyle. You guys know from Final Fantasy. You guys know what I'm talking about. She's got the very pretty dress. Hi, Zorky, how you doing? I don't think it's been specified. I only know that she's been on multiple occasions when she's bored or lonely. And she needs someone to talk to. Okay, Mrs. Miss, she was holding auditions. Oh yeah, she was the one that was like trying to hold auditions, and so she was going to like pay Carlson like $500 million. That whole part seemed, I don't know why he thought like that was trying to frame her. He didn't even give her like a chance to just like give him the money, but then again, he's like a paranoid drug dealer. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is my favorite part. This is my favorite part. Where Jackal got to freaking kick the desk. At freaking Carlson. I'm gonna draw his body like pinned like this. Any food, I just woke up. Good morning! This was like the best part of the whole thing, is that she got to like kick them and pin them on the desk. But if someone had commissioned me to do work and drag their legs to pay me, I'd flip too. Oh wait, I gotta draw. She's got like her. Okay. Da-na-na. Okay, so alright, this is when Carlson activates a trigger. Jackal kind of like takes them all out. Jackal runs along the wall. She knocks everyone unconscious. Let me see. Jackal busting heads and running on the walls was also great. So they went into one of the rooms, but were they looking specifically for Mrs. Miss inside of that room? Yeah, I think they did. Because that's where they found the bodies that were slumped over the tables. And they found out that it was missed. Neon was, Exotic had a different goal. Hold on, but they were together in the hallway though. They're completely filled with people. Starting to get a bit out of hand. She's probably in the last room, since it's often used as negotiation room. We wouldn't want a member of the commando unit getting swept up in a dirty back alley brawl. You came here looking for someone, so go. Ah, okay, there you go. Ah, okay, that's where they did. Okay, in the hallway there was that change up. I gotcha. Yeah, Exotic was tipped off about the miss that Lion had, and we're just following along with Neon's goal. Yeah, so they were in the same area, they were in the same direction, but Neon went to go look for Mrs. Miss because that's what she was doing for her niece, and then Exotic was taking care of the quote-unquote bad guys, where they also found the people in the room. Okay. So then let me draw this. I'm going to have Neon. Oops. Neon is looking for Mrs. Miss. Okay. And I will have Viper, EH, and Jackal. Put a little bed in there. And Jackal. They are looking for... The reason why Lion were making a lot more money than usual. So they were looking for... Should I just draw a lion? Lion making money, which they found out was missed. I don't want to use that brush though. That brush looked really cool. Ooh, that looks fancy. Okay. And I'm gonna draw. Oops. People standing in the mist. But their eyes are really big. That guy looks like he's crying. Hold on. Actually, I'll give him like red eyes. Just to be like, they're kind of under the influence. Yeah. That's a mighty fine looking lion, thank you. Okay. Okay, so that's when they found the bodies. And then this is when Viper, this is when Viper gets into that schmexy scene, where she freaking sits on Carlson. Damn it, why should I sit on Carlson? Ugh. Boo. I don't know how to draw that though. Carlson. A whole thigh scene. I feel like this is not gonna do it justice because they're stick figures. Carlson doesn't deserve that, right? Yeah, he definitely did not deserve to be sat on by Viper, you're right. Oh god. Oh god. I think that's a great depiction of it, actually. I think that's a great depiction. Hold on, I gotta give her little pink horns. I forgot. She's got like pink horns. There. Okay, so yeah. So she gave him the nice treatment. Sheesh. Yeah, it should have literally been all of us. That's freaking, that's crazy. For shift up, that's crazy. That's crazy you would do that. Okay. A little closer to the face, but I think that's a little too dangerous to draw. We're already like skirting the line with it. We're already skirting the line. Okay. So we have Neon here. Okay, so Neon is here. She finds Mrs. Miss, but oh no, actually I'm just gonna draw them all linked up. So I'm gonna draw Mrs. Miss here with her cool hair. Wait, why does she have 3 arms? Why does she have 4 arms? Wait. Dude, why does she freaking look like an ant? Okay. And then, let's see. Viper, EH, Jackal, freaking little Doge. Okay. They're all together now, but now Carlson's like, I have a grenade! I'm gonna blow everybody up! And he's over here. Like, I got this thing. The little... Why does it look like he's holding some sort of like deformed like pear? That looks nothing like a freaking grenade. Okay, that's a little better. That's a little better. That's what it needed. It needed some lines. It needed some lines. Okay, so Carlson was like, I got a grenade. It looks like a Sprite, but an explosive avocado. It's an avocado. Thanks. Spicy pineapple. Okay, so he's like, I got a grenade, and then Neon was like, oh, bet. What are you gonna do that? What are you gonna use it for? Da, 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 da. And she like pulled on her smarts. Let's see. For the art. And then he's gonna be like, hell yeah, for the arc. Yee. Then that's when da, da, da. Just a little spot of trouble. How dare you? Da, 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 da. He doesn't pose a genuine threat to the Ark, not now nor in the future. That was after they like tried to vaporize, right? Hold on, I want to find the exact phrase of what she had said, or what was said. You can use the grenade enough to kill us all. And then she was like, I don't think that's big enough. Thunderous boom rings out, sound draws near. Two figures emerge. A flash of light sparks from their bodies, and Neon goes hiya, and she charges forward. A blinding light fills the hallway. Oh god, I'm flashbanging myself again! A massive circular hole, as if cut with a precision blade, appears in the wall. Below it lies an unconscious Carlson, with Neon standing protectively in front of him. So, like, what exactly did she do? They were starting to fire at him. All she does is go hiya, and then like it doesn't blast a hole through them? It's literally just a bright light, and she drilled a hole. She drilled a hole with her drill? What? A flash of light from endless and eternity's bodies. Neon charges forward. Her glasses reflected the blast. She probably hit him in the back of the legs as he fell. He hit his head. Well, that's what I mean. Like, I don't know in what direction she went forward. Did she go towards them? Did she go to Carlson? Like, where did she go? Okay, let me draw Endless and Eternity. Towards Carson, I believe. She had to run towards Carlson. So, okay, so we're just saying that Neon just dove on top of Carlson and the Endless and Eternity just shot over them? Yeah, that's my guess. Okay. I'm just making sure I understand. That's all. Let's see. We're gonna draw. Carlson down on the ground. Neon just goes, hang in there, Mr. President. I save you. Even though Carlson, you don't really deserve it, but that's fine. And then there's gonna be a big circular thing on the wall. That's fine. You knew Neon could solo them both. My copium. Neon faster than light. Okay, so we're just gonna have like bink, bink type thing. Alright, and then I also don't know how she just like convinces them by saying that like he's not going to be a threat now or ever again, and they just leave. Like, I'm kind of curious as to what they're like what their coding is like, if that's even what to call it, like what their mission is, like if can they just be talked down like that to not carry out the mission? Like, I don't know. Neon mainly prove a point that you need to say killing Outer Rim citizens outright isn't really needed, so just more of a statement, if anything, for my interpretation. But the thing is that they've already killed a ton of people in the Outer Rim, so I don't know why Neon being able to say don't because he's not going to do it is a way for them to get talked out of it, though. Unless she was using some secret freaking spy thing with her glasses and she was able to like tell them to fuck off. I don't know. But because like what who's to say that like someone that was like supposed to destroy or threaten the Ark just straight up is just like, oh, but I'm not gonna do it. I promise I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it ever again. What's the difference between that and how like Neon did it? Because Neon was like, oh yeah, he's not gonna do it ever again. He's no threat. What's stopping someone else to be like, I'm not a threat. I'm not gonna do anything. They recognized her as someone important. She says that they're similar to Enoch in that way. They're logical enough to see that he's not a genuine threat. He had a grenade in his hand. He had a grenade in his hand, what do you mean? Maybe they took one look at Carlson and say that he's not worth it. Damn. So that's how bad he is? Wouldn't be surprised, Big Brain Neon 5 steps ahead if that was the case, be as confusing unless we get context. That's what I was like, it just seems weird that she was able to like do that. And she was just like, you didn't see anything. He's not a threat anymore. A moment of silence descends upon. He was disarmed? No, he wasn't. He was literally holding onto the grenade up until Endless and Eternity arrived. Grenade or avocado? Not big enough of a threat to the arc. Not a few NIKKEs in a hallway. Let me see if I can draw that here. And we're just gonna fly away. After he was knocked out, I think Neon disarmed him. I'm talking about before, where he was being a threat. And they just go away. Choo. Okay. Unless someone. Okay, so Mrs. Miss pays off her debt. She just literally gave him a freaking credit card. They're not particularly well trained. Your brother made a mess of things. They'll be out for blood. So the part where they split up. They're going through the secret route that is really, really dark. And then that's when they run into Liverin. Okay. So, oop, that is too much purple. Let's go Neon. Mrs. Miss. And then these three. Just gonna draw them in like just a tunnel. The secret passage. And then okay, the secret tunnel. Then this is where they go see Liverin. The shape wasn't exactly the same, but it was a brain shelter. Okay. So maybe she had some sort of like makeshift brain shelter because they said that it wasn't the same. It looked like a large box of some kind, and EH said it wasn't exactly the same, but it was a brain shelter. Okay. So, pause. For the Liverin thing, remind me again. she was broken out by Sixo, but the counters don't know about that because that happened while we were at the surface, correct? So that's why Neon is thinking, that's why she said, I thought she was still at the rehab center. And so Neon has no idea that Lyverin has been broken out by Sixo. So this is her first time seeing her out in the open, in the wild. So, Lyverin... Is the picture of her... There she is, okay. So, Lyverin... Why is everybody blonde? She's got a ponytail, though. And she's got a pink visor. Okay. So they see Lyverin, and I'm just gonna draw... a box. She's like a little chibi. The real question is, already blonde? No. You guys have seen pictures of me. Alright, but then EH was like, it's not actually a box, it's actually a brain shelter. And then we gotta draw a brain. Okay, that's supposed to be a brain. Use your imagination. Brain. Shouldn't the ARC still be on high alert with a missing prisoner? That's what I mean. They kind of left the whole Lyverin thing. They kind of just like... I'm sure we'll find out more maybe when we track down Lyverin, but like... They kind of just were like, yeah, it happened, and then like they never touched that thing again. She has a dino suit. I'm still waiting for the dino pole dance. Look, if you guys would have hit the thing for the subathon, you guys would have had a video of me doing a pole routine in an inflatable dino suit. But we unfortunately did not hit said goal. So you guys will now be deprived of not having a freaking pole dance routine of me in a dino suit. It is what it is. Oh, so it's Chad's fault. Of course. It's always your guys' fault. It's always your guys' fault. Okay, so Lyverin had the brain. What answer are you expecting? I don't know what they're expecting. What did you think I was gonna be like? Oh no, chat, it's okay. No, it's not your freaking fault. Sorry, Grandma just didn't want to grace us with her skrills. Look, it was a goal and it didn't get met, so it was just one of those things that you're not gonna get. Alright, let me save that real quick. But I'm not gonna lie though, like I wouldn't even call it a fear, but like my biggest thing is like, I am in some ways, like whenever, I've only done a couple of subathons, but like when I do subathons and we like don't meet goals, like I always get like sad because I want us to meet goals together, but when we don't, like I can't blame you guys for it because literally subathons is like you donating your money. And for me, I personally don't like that. And so like, I don't ever try to pressure people into like having to donate or do subs or anything like that. So like when we didn't meet the goal, like I genuinely felt bad. Like I genuinely felt bad because I wanted to be able to like have this like fun thing for us. But at the same time, like us not meeting the goal, I was just like, I felt like a piece of shit. I'm not gonna lie. And I forgot to give her hair. There we go. Guess we need to get our money up. No, but that's the thing though, is like I don't think I'm gonna do a subathon ever again. So it's like I don't want to have to put the pressure on the community to like have to reach these goals in order for things to happen. Because like I already have a lot of other things that are still like works in progress from the last subathon, just because the people that I've been trying to work with, like their comms are closed or they're just not available. And so it's been like really hard to even try to get that type of stuff done too. But I like genuinely though, like in all seriousness, I don't blame you guys at all, because I always feel bad like even doing subathons because I don't want people to give me their money. Like I want you guys to keep your money and I want you guys to like do things for yourselves. So like, you know, I'm always appreciative when you guys do sub, but like I personally just feel bad like anytime we do something like a subathon, because I'm just like I don't think I deserve that type of stuff. So that's why I don't do it. And that's why I don't want to put pressure on people to like meet the goals of a subathon either. And you know, that's just how it is. Especially like with that last one where we like didn't meet the goal. Like I don't blame people, I don't blame anybody for us not making it, but it's just, you know, it's just the way that it is. It's just unfortunate. As a consolation, I'll take a Grobon. I mean, you can take one for yourself. I'm sure you could do that for yourself. Okay. Alright, we're at the Liverin. Okay, Neon uses her freaking glasses. And Neon goes after Liverin. She said she followed like a light blue path though, right? She used her supervision. And the supervision... Yeah, she saw the light blue path. Ooh, actually, let me make this like thicker. Because it was like thick. But it's like straight lines. Hold on. Okay. She followed the blue lines. EH went a different direction though. Yeah, she went in one direction. Neon went and followed the blue lines. She even gave her a flare gun too. Slips through a narrow gap between buildings. She travels. She finally stops in front of an elevator. Neon slowly walks forward and stares at the elevator doors. Only a large letter P is visible. Okay, time to draw the big P. Hello, welcome in! Okay, so she walks until she finds... Oh, the elevator here. And large letter P is visible. The elevator door opens. Okay, I'm going to draw the big P. Hello? The big P. I'm gonna draw it so that it's like there. Lies with P. I'm glad they kept EH's design, very Team Rocket style. I would be upset if EH's design was changed. I didn't think they would, but I am kind of glad that they kept it, yeah. Could have done a P on each door. It literally does not matter. There's a P on the elevator, that's all it said. Whether it's on both doors, whether it's a big P, it just says P on the elevator. That's it. I'm not drawing PP. No. This is a PG Minecraft Christian stream. We don't draw lewd things on this stream at all. I'm not gonna draw P. I'm not gonna pee on the elevator door. Could have made the P rainbow colored. Team Pocket is getting ready to blast off. Since when? Since... yeah. Since yes. What about Viper? PG! But don't look at Viper! But you drew two balls holding hands though. So? Isn't that what they always do? Don't balls hold hands? Hold on. There was the... What chapter was that we saw? No, it was the Commander lore. Okay. Oops. Okay, so in the Commander lore, we drew... We drew the elevator, but we crossed out the P. In regards to when Red went to go see Deep, what part of the elevator did she go in? Do we remember what part? When we... Was it the... Why do we have P crossed out? Oh, wait, during Mana's event. Mana's event, the commander couldn't go to the P floor. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. Deja vu. Honest question, did Ether lure the protagonist into the deep sector of MMR? There's a reason why we crossed out P. Did we just uncover something new? No, elevator. Red found Deep in a cavern. No, cross out the whole red thing. Cross out the whole red. It's the commander. This is the commander's Wisdom Spring event. This is because this is the commander lore. This is the commander lore. Yeah, it was my mistake for saying red. Listen. Swiping the card again, giving him a 4012 error code. Stepping inside, he saw a card slot and buttons for various levels D, E, and P. The buttons for D and E lit up. Ether instructed the protagonist to press the button to head to level E. He was not to press the button for level P. Ow, that's why it was crossed out. Ether said to not go to level P. But there was no E2. There was E1. There was only a D and an E. It says there were various levels for D, E, and P. It says to head to level E, but not to go for P. Apparently, her own researcher's card was not authorized to access the deep sector. And red tape needed to get approval. It would take much time. Okay. So deep represents each of the floors. I don't think he had permission to go to the P level. It wasn't even that he had permission, it was that like Ether didn't even have permission for her card to get swiped to go to level P. Apparently her own researcher card was not authorized to access the deep sector. So like she didn't even have access. Various levels like D, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I don't know if that's what it was. It just says levels D, E, and P. So that's why we have it here on the commander's lore. We have D, E, possibly missing another E, and then P, because we were assuming D. Yeah, and then P just opened for Neon. Wonder why would a restricted level of the top secret MMR be potentially accessed by any punk on the outer rim? So we can just assume people like Jian would only have access to it. Suya might not have it considered how secret it is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's crazy. That's crazy that like yeah, like you said, high-level researchers don't even have access into that section, but then like Neon just freaking door opens up for her. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that's, I don't know. I thought Ether gave us a temp card that expired not long after we used to go down. We got trapped down there with mana until GN showed up. We did get a card from Ether, but the card from Ether was like a duplicate of her card though. It's her own research card. She explained that the card she handed the protagonist was a guest pass she got approved a while back. It could be used instead of a researcher's card to access certain parts of the facility. She explained that getting a new authorization every time she needed to do something like this was too bothersome, so she just thought it'd be better to have something ready ahead of time. So yeah, she basically is using like her own research cards, and she just has like multiples of it, and that's why she was able to give the commander one. Ether is hiding something too, like she has her own agenda. Oh yeah, absolutely. Wasn't a GN the one who planned the whole thing? I think so, yes. It was like something about... Hold on. While mulling over, she got a message from Jian on how she wanted to see number 7 for herself, so now compelled by higher authority to bring him by any means, she made the fake mana profile and the rest is history. Yeah, so Jian was the one that like sent the message to the commander to lure him into MMR. So in a way, yes, Jian was the one that orchestrated all of it. What if Ether is 6-0? I think Ether is smart, but I don't think she's that smart. That's just my take on it. Either way, I guess us could only access someone so far and yet be a problem for a lower level researcher poking around where they shouldn't be. Yeah. So... So yeah, interesting that like commander lore, he can't even access the P level, but freaking Neon just goes straight into it. I'm going to draw that same elevator here. I'm gonna draw the D, E, P, and now I'm gonna draw this one in red because I actually don't know if there is more than one E level or to possibly spell out deep, or if it really just is DEP. Either being 6-0 could explain the obsession with something as dangerous as the crystals. Imagine needing a pass, it's like being in grade school again. But, I mean... Yes and no. That's why I said, like, I think Ether is smart, but I don't think she's that smart to, like, manage all of that stuff. Like, why people think GN is such a good contender for 6-0 is because she doesn't, from what we know, like, she doesn't do much except lurk in the shadows. Where Ether is just kind of, like, you know, doing a lot of her research. Like, GN just kind of seems a very 6-0 type of person. The real question is why Deep MMR has elevators in the outer rim. We gon' find out. We gon' find out. Hopefully. Oh, let me do... Reference is... Commander Lore. Mana event. There. Do we know that 6-0 is one person rather than multiple, like Perseus from Cold War? I'm pretty... Didn't they say that 6-0 was a she? Or am I making that part up? I could have sworn that they said that 6-0 was a she. Oh, Sugar said it. Yes, okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure someone said a she, but I don't remember when. Yeah, Viper. Oh, that's what it was. Viper did too. Yeah, Viper in this chapter called her a she. So it's like, you know something about 6-0. 6-0's a freaking she. Some have said she, others don't know. Yeah, I'm sure there's like tiers of people like knowing a little bit more than others, but I think before they weren't sure in translation or something, could be something else, don't remember well. So someone has met 6-0 in person to confirm this. Well, it's either that, or they're hearing word of mouth that 6-0 is a she from other people. But yes, somebody has to have met 6-0. So I don't know what that is or who did it, but... Okay, and then... I bet 6-0 complained about her menstrual phase to someone once. I don't think it's that detailed. We know X10 from K's event. Ah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, one of the judges, right? One of the judges had talked about that, like, they were dealing with 6-0 in a sense. Most part info that's passed around the arc is that she's female, but unless we get an actual reveal, no one really knows. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Beat the beam. Okay, we finally move on to Anissa's story arc, where we have Mustang and where we have Mrs. Miss finally meet up. Mustang. And then I gotta give him that cool hair. I just noticed that they kind of have the same, like, side hairstyle. Dude, freaking Mustang, stick figure Mustang looks so cool. I don't care what anyone says. Dude, he looks like a G. Da, da, da. Side hairstyle, you say? Doo, doo, doo. Oh! Side hairstyle. Yup, yup. Okay, so we have Mustang meets up with Mrs. Miss. Mrs. Miss was like, you've been holding out on me. You've had this freaking talent all this time. You didn't tell me. It's been a while. You step out of line and tell her anything you shouldn't. I'll never pardon you. Hold on. Don't teach her about showbiz. Concentrate strictly on song and dance. So, what do we think the concern is with Mustang saying don't teach her showbiz? Like, why does he want Anise to do this so bad, but he doesn't want her to get fully involved with showbiz? Do you think, is it because she's gonna, like, lose sight of herself? She's gonna lose sight of the mission? The dark side of it? Ah. Watch them be brother and sister, formularies, but I'm leaning towards siblings. You know what? I could see siblings. I could see that. I could see that. Sorta wish we didn't get the Neon stuff before we went to Anisis because we'll be so focused on the lore implications of Neon's story. Mayhaps want to maintain Anisis' innocence. Entertainment industry is normally shady and grim. I think he wants Anise to be a star like Pretty, but he knows less than... Oh, maybe he's trying to avoid the demise like Pretty. Maybe he's trying to, like, protect her, because maybe something like that happened to Pretty, and he doesn't want to see that happen to, like, Anise. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So then, let's do showbiz here. And then... big cross out. Okay. Yeah, their interaction was fairly short. It wasn't very long at all. Oh my god, is my voice going? Ain't no way. I've been drinking water. Okay, I've always been so fixated and loved by everyone. I've always been Oh wait, this is when we had like our big discussion. Oh yeah, we kind of had like our tangent about this. How long was that tangent? That tangent lasted for like 30 minutes. If she starts dancing and yells entertainment, then they're siblings. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Maybe the cure is lemonade. Lemonade! We've been yapping for 8 hours? Oh yeah, we have. I mean, we were going through 2 chapters though. 2 chapters worth of mind map stuff? Okay. Okay, so Aeneas is talking to Avistar. So I guess she kind of gets over like her trauma. Why I have always been so fixated on wanting to be loved by everybody, so she kind of gets over that. I don't really know how to draw Do I want to put like her jumping over trauma? Would that be... I don't know. Should I draw her like jumping over trauma, like she's getting over it? Draw... like the trauma hill? Da, 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 da. She can jump on this. King, there's nothing to jump on. She'd probably have to find it first. Da, 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 da. And then just gonna get over her trauma. That's her jumping over her trauma. Her getting over her trauma. With the help of Avistar. Da, 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 da. The Princess Leia. Do, 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 do. Oh yeah, she's got glasses too. Oh! There you go. With the help of Avistar. Okay, I'm going. That's the closest I'm gonna depict Anise. Her like long spiel about how she was able to get over her trauma is gonna be her jumping over her trauma, and Avistar is there as her freaking bestie, and she's got this. Da, da, da. Did I just witness a crime? I don't know. Do you think Pretty died on the surface battle and her death on stage was a setup? I don't know about the surface battle thing, but I think her death on the stage was definitely a setup. 100%. 100%. I do think that, especially since we found out that like, what was it this chapter or was it the last chapter that we found out that Pretty's death wasn't like the true death? She must have been looking for my left buff. 39? Oh yeah, so it was last chapter. Yeah, it was last chapter. Oh yeah, when they were telling us the lore about Pretty's dress. Yeah. The armament. The armament. Uh-oh. Something in my eye. Hello? Okay, and then it cuts over to her doing her routine stuff with Mint and Prika. And then Anise was cracking up, like she was cracking like poop jokes with Mint. Which is, I feel like that was such a weird and interesting transition. So I'll draw that there. Mint, and then Rika, because she got the long legs. Rika has got like, she's got like tan, but I'll draw it, I'll draw it gray. Mint's also got the long hair. And Anise. Rika with the shortest legs. Ah, but she got that long torso though. She got the long torso. Okay, so they're all practicing. Just gonna draw like musical notes here. Alright, and then Prika goes to like the girls' room. So she goes to the bathroom, and then Anise starts talking about poop jokes to Mint. Talking about how she uses the shower to cover up for the frickin' sound of her pooping. I'm not, let's just say, I'll say, I'm not gonna lie. Bye, Raysphere! Good night, good night! So I was like, I feel like this part of Anisa's like story arc just like, it just seemed so random. Because it's like they were practicing and then like Prika went to go cry in the bathroom and then Anise was like, haha, poop jokes. Da, da, da. And then after that, they went to go talk to freaking Mrs. Mist. Like, that's literally what happened in Anisa's story arc in chapter 40. Like, it just seemed so... It just seemed interesting. It just seemed like a very interesting paced, part of the story, I guess. It definitely felt like Neon's had a lot more that was going on. One thing that I hate the most in this world is repeating myself, but since we've only just... I said, show me how well you can sing and dance. Da, 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 da. So they finally meet Mrs. Miss. Mint is like gushing about how she's like this famous producer. She was producer for Pretty. I'm experiencing two of my least favorite things in real time. I was Pretty's producer, and now this great producer has come all the way out here. Interested in one thing. Show me what you can do. Show me something that'll excite me. And then it ended there. Dude, I did not like that ending at all. I was just like, I felt like nothing happened. Da-da. Okay, so we have Mrs. Miss here. And she does the whole... Show me... what you got. And there's gonna be Mint. Like her little green headband. Should probably put that there too. And Prika. Actually, Prika, I could give her this color hair. Yeah, it's like that light tan. And then Anise. Probably build up for chapter 50? Probably because we know so much more about Anise and Neon's story is getting juicy. Wait, it's probably we know so much about Anise and Neon's story is getting juicy. Wait, what part of the story for Anise is getting juicy? Da, 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 da.
우린 어딜 향해 가는 걸까 모두 길을 잃었지 얽히고 설킨 설키 그 사이 좀 마치 낙후된 현실 그 간극의 사이 손을 뻗어 ready or not every time you cast the dice you can't see the other side there's another story another ending another life when I die don't
Pretty's producer. Her ass, Jesus Christ, gang. Oh, Pretty's producer. There you go. Okay, and like that's literally what their interaction was, is that like Mint was trying to figure out who she was. She was like, oh yeah, you're the producer for Pretty, and then that was it. And then literally Mrs. Miss was just like, show me what you got, and then that was it. Neon's lore? Wait, what about Neon's lore? Alright, is that all we got for... Can I zoom out more? Yeah, the drama and tension between Anise and Mint for me, it's clear that Mint cinder-coated and I'm waiting for it to blow up at some point. I don't know. Well, yes and no for me, because now that Anise has everything squared away, like a producer, a venue, and like all this other stuff, I feel like Mint still feels like she's gonna take advantage of that somehow, but at the same time, I feel like she's also kind of like impressed. But I definitely think that she is gonna take advantage of Anise for sure. Just don't know when that's gonna happen though. We just don't know. We just don't know. But yeah, those are our mind maps for 39 and for 40.